Okay. Saludo. What's up, everyone? This is your host, H Money Henry. I'm here filling in for Klaus, as you know. I am his co-host, but today we got an interesting topic. This topic is regarding the current events in Dominican Republic, and it's covering politics and what was recently legislated and what we call la Cámara de Diputados, but in English, you would probably know it better as the House of Representatives. And basically what they did was legislate the law outlawing la tres causa, which is the right to abortion. It's not going to happen. It's going to stay as is. And also there was another law that was related to the LGBT community, and this was during the last day of Pride Month, and it sounds like they aren't happy, but it's ironic how when they want when the population wants democracy and they get something that's democracy, and this is how it works in our country, they're not happy. They're calling it a dictatorship or oppression, or the social justice warrior to intersectionality and whatnot. And I also have here a special guest, El Rey Macho. He also has a channel that covers important Dominican topics, and from his recent travels to the DR, El Rey Macho YouTube, I'll add it in the description. And Macho, to introduce yourself.
Hey everyone, it's El Rey Macho el Primero. Thank you, Henry, for having me. We spoke behind the scenes about this. This is it's like every day there's something new against the DR. It's incredible. It's like we're in the foxhole together, and it's just a barrage of bullets, and we're not able to even put our head up because we'll get our heads chopped off. So it's like every single day there's something else. I could imagine tomorrow there's probably going to be something new, what? And it's incredible in us being Dominicans. I've been on this planet for 41 years, and I've never seen it like this before. Just the controversy of exterior forces more than anything, because throughout my time, and when people would talk about the Dominican Republic, they usually talk about the politicians and how corrupt they were. That's where it kind of stayed. It's the politicians, how corrupt they were, how they're not governing the country the right way. But now, on top of that, it's all this other stuff. So that's what I said. Like, our generation, we have a bigger battle than ever before. Like, and are we even prepared to even fight this battle? It's just crazy.
Yeah, what we're seeing in this battle is the culture war. For the viewers that are in the United States, to know exactly what I'm talking about, right? It's as of last year, so BLM, the Pride Month we just had, whether you want to take the vaccine or not, for anyone left on the liberal and left, progressive, communist, whatever you want to call them, progresista, they're always looking for a way to get into the culture war, whether it's that and now critical race theory here in the States. But in DR, specifically in DR, we're on the forefront in Latin America in this culture war. I mean, we have a new administration and we face challenges, whether it's with Haiti or now with abortion and LGBT and corruption of embezzling, with the last, what was he, the attorney general of the country recently being arrested, the tainting of our alcohol to affect our tourism industry that we don't have answers to, but we should, right? Because this is something that, it's important to know. So here we are today. Let me.
No, yeah, it's basically like we've been saying before, we're in the front lines. You know, DR is in the front line of this culture, globalization, spiritual war. Because remember, you know, everything started in the Dominican Republic. As
Mhm.
far as Hispanic America, it started there. You know, and we're very traditional. You know, we have a populace that's still, you know, we still have a lot of elders there, a lot of elders, and they're very traditional still.
And about
So
those elders, we have elders that have seen, you know, that are alive today that were there when we had a General Trujillo. They've seen Balaguer, they're seeing Salvador Jorge Blanco, Hipólito Mejia, Leonel, and you know they've seen the country change dramatically, whether it's for the better or worse, depending on who you ask. But the elders are now seeing something that the younger generation, that myself and Macho, you know, we're aware of, especially in the culture war and the destruction or the decolonize, quote unquote, decolonization of our country. And um, you know, there's people like us that want to combat that and put out the truth and logic and reason to the nonsense that the liberals or the progressive are putting out to what we find detriment to our country, but our elders too. Let's be honest.
yeah, I just think that the brain of the operation comes from here, from New York. So me and you, Henry, we're right in the ground zero of where this operation is start has started from. It's from New
Mm-hmm.
York. It's
Yep.
from Dominicans from New York, that are you know, live the LGBT lifestyle.
Yeah.
Considered at the Afro Latino movement, where they're considered race above nationality, and most of the Dominican Americans here, because this is who we have to attack. You know, we got to stop concentrating too much on exterior forces. It's our own. It's from the diaspora, especially in New York.
Mm-hmm.
This liberal, spoiled brats who
Mm-hmm.
have a great life here in New York, who have too much time on their hands,
Yeah.
you know, and who feel they're enslaved. And I did a stream with Paola, the Belgian Dominican, great person, great personality, so upbeat, and we spoke about, and I spoke about how when you give too much freedoms to anyone, they will never be free, because they're always in the hunt for something. They can never be fulfilled, you know. And that's the thing. We have a bunch of Dominican Americans who I said love DR as far as the fun stuff. You know, they're going over there, seeing the beautiful beaches, seeing the resorts, seeing the beautiful land, and everything that goes with it. But when it comes to the serious stuff, they want nothing to do with it. They don't want to put in any work. All they
Right.
want to do is destroy, because they're too lazy. They're too lazy mentally to do
Mm-hmm.
anything to fix a country. So they're there to destroy. And that's what I said. All those people, and you can hear me now, they're vende patrias. You
Vende
are
patrias.
you're disgusting, despicable, and you will destroy everything that our ancestors worked for.
And you on your channel, you covered this extensively, and you did a great job. And you had an episode called "Vende Patria," and we for a lot of for the Dominicans on the stream, you know, we gave our take on what's Vende Patria. You know, you asked me, and the Vende Patria is the Dominican also in the diaspora that whether you know, he's here, and as you just mentioned, he or she is focused on a lot of things that are not, that the people in the DR have bigger things to worry about. I think, and you know, viene uno y quieren imponer. He wants to put laws of fine racism where it's not. I mean, if racism is always on your mind and you're always looking for it, of course, you're going to make things up in your head. This is psychologically what happens. And um, truth of the matter is, 99.9% of the time, it's not there, and it's not in the DR. And the diaspora that's going there, they're not seeing it. They don't even know what they're talking about. They're clueless, and they're the Vendepatrias in the diaspora here in New York, where you and I are. And you're right. You know, there's a saying that goes, "Do as thy will," and the diaspora that had a privileged upbringing that their parents sacrificed for them to come here, and whether it was to start a business, whether it was to, give those kids a better life. Now they're here in institutions like the Dominican Studies Institute, CUNY, and what they're doing there is brainwashing the Dominican diaspora with quote unquote decolonization theory, and we got to push back. This is what we're here on YouTube for.
No, a lot of these CUNY professors actually were. I have connections to all these people. When my father comes back, because my father has connections to all the, because he's a CUNY graduate also. My father's a leftist actually, so me and him are at odds in a lot of stuff. Now he won't really agree with the LGBT stuff. You know, he's older than me, but he's a leftist, a pure leftist, not the leftist today. You know, that wears high heels and makeup. But the leftists of, you know, the Che Guevara, Fidel, Hugo Chavez type of leftists, you know, which I could kind of respect because those are men. You get what I'm saying? Those are men, you know, even if I don't agree with how things turned out and whatever, but they're still men. You still have to kind of respect them, you know.
Right. The leftists of that time and what Dr. Juan Bosch was about was like the leftists for the proletariat, the working man, and unions, and finding solutions in that manner. It was never this cultural or the social war. Some like to call it woke capitalism. Others like to call it cultural Marxism now. But these were different men that, you know, today they would be disappointed in what they're seeing today with the social issue in the society.
Yeah. So what we have to do, Henry, and I advise all the New York Dominicans who think like us. We're Republicans, you know, because remember it's called Dominican Republic. Dominican Republic. You know, we have to attack the brain, and the brain is from CUNY. Mm-hmm. And New York, all those Dominicans, we have to pull them aside and we have to conversate with them, debate them, and make sure that they cannot infest or infect DR with this kind of spoiled brat, lazy thinking. You live a great life here. You eat 5-6 meals a day. You know, you live in a nice luxury apartment, but meanwhile, you're still upset over what's going on in DR when you don't even live there and you don't even know what's going on there. They want to impose, you know, it's very American. You know, Americans have always been like that. Americans' mentality is the way we think is the way the world should think. You know, and now Dominican Americans have adapted that mentality, and now they want to go to the DR and infest it. You know, so in the fall, when my dad comes back, I said, he showed me all the pictures of all those Dominican American teachers or whatever that have been there for years. I said, I want to speak to
here I am. I'm sharing the tab I have on the CUNY Dominican Studies Institute, brought to you by the City College of New York, which is like I think that's the flagship CUNY school. That's like the best CUNY school. Just looking through the founders and the homepage, and you know, one of the first things you see is this thing right here: First Blacks in the Americas.
And remember, like CUNY, the head of CUNY is City College. That's like and that's in Harlem.
Yeah, it is. It is.
It's in Harlem.
96.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. It's on 133rd and Amsterdam or something. That 130th and Amsterdam. That's in the middle of Harlem. So this is what it is. It's a pro-black nationalistic area, and now you get Dominicans in there, and now they're infested with it, and now they're kind of exporting that type of theory over to the Dominican Republic.
Right, and it's interesting because Columbia University, the Ivy League school, I mean all higher institutions for the most part, they're in that direction. But yeah, like Columbia University is in Harlem, and it's right across the street from the projects. It's like I wouldn't even send my kids there because if they leave campus, they're in trouble. But right here, I pulled up something. I just looking through the archives. Juan Rodriguez in the beginning of New York City, quote, "The study offers a historical view of the little-known story of Juan Rodriguez, a dark-skinned freed man from the Spanish colony of La Hispaniola, today Dominican Republic, and the Republic of Haiti." I thought Haiti was part of France.
Wow.
Who arrived in the Hudson Harbor in 1613 on board a Dutch ship and stayed here. So, a dark-skinned freed man. Oh man, we know him. Juan Rodriguez came here on a Dutch ship. Today, not Dominican Republic and Haiti. And the Republic of Haiti. No, it was La Hispaniola was to the Dominican Republic. Okay. Here's another one. Introduction to Dominican Blackness, 2012. A seminal study is a reflection of the complexity and the racial thinking and racial disclosure throughout the history of Dominican Republic. Period. It discusses how Haiti, the U.S., and the brutal legacy of colonialism have impacted what it means to be Black within the Dominican Republic. And the name looks French, Haitian. Let me see what they got here. This is what we're dealing with, Macho.
And the thing is, Henry, we're only the few. we have a lot of enemies. Like, you wouldn't believe what I see on IG. You wouldn't believe on Instagram. For people who don't know, Instagram, YouTube, Twitter, like you said, we're up against a beast. A beast. A big fucking dragon beast. This is not going to be easy. So we're going to have to be very patient. We're going to have to, we have to attack CUNY City College. I think this is it. We have to attack them. We have to pull out streams, taking those professors and outing them, getting, knowing what they teach, what foundations they're a part of, who's supporting them. I hope to have one of these people on my streams in the near future. When I spoke to my dad, he's a CUNY graduate. He's a dark-skinned man, I could say. So he believes in this stuff. Unfortunately, but my father's a man's man though. So I'm not gonna, he's a man's man. He's told me stories, and I'm like, whoa. But I told him I want to talk to each one of these people, and not only that, the head of all these people isn't even Dominican. He's a liberal, an American liberal.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. The introduction to Dominican Blackness. So the guy who wrote it, Silvio Torres Saliant. I don't know. that has many connotations. It appears that he's Harvard educated, democratizing knowledge. What else I had? Something about studying decolonization and promoting those strategies. And the City College of New York, Dr. Torres Saliant is a leading expert on Dominican Blackness and an authority on Dominican studies. Says who? A renowned and prolific scholar. I don't know about all that, but
and the thing is,
these are the articles that they're publishing. I mean, and our Dominican, our Dominican students who are of the age of college age that are going to CUNY and have access to this from their universities, and if they take let's say they take a Caribbean studies for whatever it is, to take that class and they're Dominican, most likely the professor is gonna send them here to this institution, and this is where the indoctrination. Well, it started before that, but this is where the acceleration of that process starts to take place. Dominicans and Blacks in Dominican folk culture, Blacks in cultural production, de-radicalization, Black conscious, and negrophobia, racial awareness, the paradox of language versus action, colonial nostalgia and white supremacist creed, Dominican and the descendants of white Adam. I don't know what that means. Man, Macho, what are your thoughts on this?
I think at a point, Henry, and I don't want to sound too morbid, we're going to have a civil war. What I propose to these Afro-Latinos, Afro-Dominicans is, do you want a war with quote-unquote non-Afro-Dominicans? Do you want to draw the line? You tell me. Let's cut the bullshit. Do you want people like me, Henry, and other people who are of a lighter complexion? Do you want us gone? Do you want us erased? If so, we're gonna have to get sloppy. We're gonna have to get sloppy and just have a civil war. Is that what you want? Because this is a declaration of war against Dominicans. It just is. I'm tired of the passive aggressiveness. I'm tired of it. This is why we have to tackle this head on, Henry. This is why if we have to even go to CUNY and do protests and relay a message to these Vende Patrias.
Right.
Let's go. Let's fight. Let's have a civil war. Let's fuck up everything. Let's do it. You join with Haiti. You join with Haiti, and fuck it. If it's a few of us, I don't give a damn.
No, I agree. I think
it's very passive aggressive what they're doing, but I'm gonna bring it out of you. All I gotta tell all you Afro Dominicans or whatever, just don't come uptown. Don't go to the Dominican parades no more. Don't do it. Don't do it no more. Don't wave the flag no more. Wave an African flag. Okay. And that's why when I put the Dominican membership card, it's a reason. Are you with us? Or are you with them? And that's it. No double dipping.
And tell us about that. The Dominican membership card. What is how does the credibility work? And why do we have? Well, you explained to us why we have it, but tell us about the platinum, the bronze, and those who are denied credit. Just walk us through that.
So basically, look, more than ever, Henry, we have to be 100% Dominican. Look, and I hate talking like this. I wish it was never like this. I don't get a great satisfaction of doing this. But everything that we're up against in this Cold War, this propaganda war, this culture war, we have to be either in or out. It's like a society. Either you're part of the society or you're not. So the Dominican membership for me is platinum. Platinum. So the platinum ones, of course, are those who contributed so much to the country, who are 100% Dominican, who are married to a Dominican woman or married to a Dominican man, have family with Dominicans, live in the Dominican Republic, and are really for the cause of advancing the country. Those are platinum members. You could go down the list of who they are. Juan Pablo Duarte, Gregorio Luperón, so many people who have done great businessmen, teachers. That gold is basically, I'm Dominican, you're Dominican, you have your kids are Dominican, and you live a righteous life. You have a great career, your kids go to school, you do the right thing. That's gold. That's it. Silver is basically you're Dominican, and you know, you do the minimal stuff. You do the minimal stuff. Maybe, you know, maybe you're not married to a Dominican. Maybe you're married to a Puerto Rican. Maybe you're married to a Colombian. That's still silver, and but you're still pro Hispanic. But you're not so much invested into the Dominican politics. So I'll give you a silver. Bronze is just you're born Dominican, and that's it. It's just you're, you know, you gave birth, bronze. Here you go, you know. And decline is just you're vende patria. You
Exactly.
speak bad about Dominicans when there's no necessity to do it. And the worst vende patria, you know who the worst vende patria is? I respect those that don't want anything to do with if you're Dominican and you don't want anything to do with, you know, Dominican politics, Dominican culture, but you just hate whatever we stand for. I respect those, but I don't like those who talk bad about us, right? Talk bad about society, and then still want to go and party and go to the country and wave the Dominican flag in the Dominican parade, let's say. Those are the worst because you're double dipping. You're double
Yeah.
dipping, meaning it's when it's convenient for you, you want to be Dominican. But when the pressure's on, you fold like a lawn chair.
Yeah, and there's many such cases of those who here in the United States, they're saying something, then when they go to DR, they're all, you know, uh, doing
Yeah,
the really
yeah. Like
superficial and degenerate
I was
stuff.
speaking
Yeah.
behind the scenes with a young female. You know, a young female. She's Dominican. You know, she considers herself Afro Latina. You know, a black woman, right? So I'm speaking behind the scenes and stuff. I try to butter her up a little bit. So I go, you know, I told her my story of how I got introduced into social media. I left social media roughly about 5 years ago when the whole junior thing happened. I was in a relationship, and the whole junior, you know, seeing him get chopped up, you know, live on Instagram or whatever on video was just too much for me. It was psychological trauma, right? So like
Mhm.
enough of this shit. So, you know, I live my normal life, you know, whatever. You know, I'm still 100% Dominican. You know, that doesn't change. But I'm not so much invested in politics. Of course, I come to my parents' house, they're watching Dominican news. They're talking about Leonel or Hipólito and this. So I know kind of politics from a very minute kind of area. Now, I get introduced to YouTube because of the whole thing that happened, you know, in Chicago, the whole black, you know, the whole Black Lives Matter, the rioting. We saw what happened in Chicago with the Latin Kings and how they were warring with the black gangs out there. So then Chivo makes his video, and I'm like, whoa, you know, this Dominican is out here screaming, and he sounds kind of racist. And I'm pointing like, oh, you know, at that point, I'm like, whoa, that's too much. Oh my God, whatever, 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 you know. So then the Dykeman incident happens, which is, you know, my stomping grounds. I wasn't in Dykeman at the time. I was in New Jersey actually. So I'm like, wow, these black hoodlums actually came to Dykeman. Like, wow, that's never happened before. You know, usually, you know, Dominicans in the uptown have been very protective of the neighborhood since day one. We don't like outsiders coming in and just starting shit and whatever, you know? So I'm there
Mhm.
and I know people in the Dykeman area, you know, and so I heard stories of what really happened. And I know intricate detail, which I will have a stream one time because I know people there about what really happened and how it happened and the major players who were involved, right? So I'm gonna get into that, you know, when it comes. All right, so I get into YouTube and everything, and my first stance was, oh, leave Haitians alone. Oh my God, because I had no idea of the invasion. I had no idea, you know. I was blind to the fact. I admit it. I was ignorant. I was whatever. So then, you know, I go through my streams and everything like that, and I see kind of, you know, while I'm in the streams, the comments and everything, this anti-Dominican sentiment. I'm like, wait, what's going on? Why do people hate Dominicans so much? Like, I don't feel like we're imperial. We're not an imperial state, you know. But they treat us like we are. They treat us like we are an imperial kind of people, which we are. We really aren't, right? So then, as I make my rounds to my streams, and I go, you know what? Let me just get an IG page to kind of, you know, maybe get, you know, more people involved and stuff and this Dominican politics and what's going on or whatever. So I go on IG and oh my God, Henry, oh my God, it's so much Vende Patria culture this liberal left vende patria anti-patriarchal culture happening on Instagram, and it's mostly by the females and by homosexuals. Those two. So imagine, look at the battle we're fighting. We're fighting a woman and a sissy. You know,
Exactly.
and
Right.
it's like these people have so much say, where they're trying to shut people like me and you up. They want us out the way, and that's really the war. They want people like me and you out the way, or not even me and you because we're young, but they want the 60-year-old, 70-year-old Dominican out the way. They want him gone, removed.
Yeah.
You know, so as I'm going, this is all coming from New York. As I'm going, oh, New York, New York, New York, New York, and they have a Dominican flag on it. Not only that, they hate Dominicans, but they have a Dominican flag on the profile.
What a shame. I
And,
mean,
and it's crazy.
you know,
And it's crazy, you know. Wait, let me just finish. Henry, we're in a group together. Don't even mention it. You see the Vende Patrias we catch daily. It's like 6 or 7 instances.
of course.
I'm like, wow, daily. It's exhausting. It's exhausting. Like the amount of sellouts. It's exhausting. You know. And now this LGBT thing. It's like yesterday or even 2 or maybe a week ago. We weren't even talking about this. We're talking about something else. Like, you know, the whole thing with the vaccines and the border and you know the hate from, you know, the international community. Then they dropped this, boom. I'm like, wow, now another battle we have to fight. It's crazy. It's just insane, you know.
Yeah, and I know we're on Instagram and we see it from Instagram and the way that app is format, where we see pictures and comments. But I'm also on Twitter. Macho, I don't know if you ever been on Twitter or seen anything from
Oh,
there.
no. Twitter is worse than Instagram. It's worse.
Yeah. And we're dealing with American platforms from Silicon Valley. They have an agenda. They have their own private business. And the institutions or the powers that be do this thing called shadow banning, or just whatever is trending hashtags. So the negative, what we find negative, for anyone that's to the right in ideology, it is always removed from the conversation. So yeah, Macho, on Twitter, it's worse. I mean, you won't even believe. If you think Instagram is bad, man. I mean, I don't know if you saw that new policy on Facebook, right? If you've been exposed to extreme content, get help or close. This was also trending, and I saw it, and I just find it hilarious. But they're up against us, and no, exactly right. I mean, let's be honest. So some comments real quick. Shout out to Music Only. I did take care of him, and I did remove him. Puerto Rican Rum, thank you for being out here. OG, I got you, Inky. Shout out to you, and shout out to your channel, El Inquisidor. El Inquisidor. There's a lot of good content on there. Negrophobia, imagínate eso. Jose Miguel White Hernandez, thank you for coming on the comments. I've never seen you, but welcome. And last comment, Aleria Bate Gracia, pray for us. Amen. So aside from that, I want to share a thing I had on something I came across on Twitter called, so this Twitter account is called, it's at Afro Dominicans, and the name of the account is also Afro Dominican Association. And I've had my issues with this account. We mutually follow each other as Dominicans. We're good people. That's the Twitter. So Macho, I don't know if you're able to see the screen, but
Yeah, I can see
what
it.
you see,
Yeah, I see.
seeing here is so this person's banner is the Dominican flag without el escudo. Now, what's the escudo? The escudo was put in the center of the flag, and it's the Bible, and under it says three words: Dios, Patria, Libertad. So the Bible in English is God, uh, God, Fatherland, Liberty. And there's been an attack on that. I don't know if you were up with the
Yeah,
news, Macho,
I
like
heard.
last year.
Yeah, they try
Yeah,
to take it out. Yeah.
yeah, and why, right? Why do they want to remove that from our flag? I mean, the national symbol of the country and the flag, and when you look at it, it has like a metaphysical component to it, right? When when I when I when I so over the summer, I remember when I was really young, my parents had sent me out to like the summer camp in Santo Domingo, and one of the things is what they did in the morning is the national anthem and the flag, and we'll play it. And I would remember as a kid, wow, this is a flag. I'm familiar seeing and doing the Pledge of Allegiance and the stars and the stripes. But when I was hearing that in the morning, I would see the Bible, Dios, Patria, and Libertad. And this is a Roman Catholic country. Now, I don't know much if you know the history of why the Escola was put, but basically when we have what we call lo Trinitario, and no, not the gang, but rather the three founding fathers, Media Sanchez y Duarte. And Febrero 27, 1844 came around, and basically it was a priest that urged Duarte and insisted that they put a Bible on the flag and they put these words because we were just liberated from the tyranny of Haiti, and it's very important who we got our liberation from and what was it that they imposed on us that drove the father to tell Dwight that you got to put the Bible on the flag, right? It was a bit over 20 years in Haiti and what they've done and what we had before they came, before Bourgeois came to the capital and raised his flag, the Haitian flag. And let me not even get started on the Haitian flag. That was a threat to us until 1990. Well, still today, but until 1990. It was the same flag, but the thing was the color was black. It wasn't blue. The top is blue, and then the bottom you see the red. But it was black, and the black symbolized who they are, like skin complexion, and the red it was bloodshed. And imagínate eso, right? We had when we saw that flag, it was a threat, and they waved it up until the 90s, like Duvalier, Papa Doc. And that was very important because, well, to tie it back in, is that we had a formidable society with Spain before Haiti came in, and what they imposed on us was taxes, stealing our cattle, and liberty, equality, fraternidad, which is the French ideals that were unfamiliar to us, even to the ganadero, from anywhere from a ganadero to the criollo class. Haiti imposed that on us, and eventually Lo Trinitario and Duarte and all of us, we rebelled. Our ancestors, Macho, you and I, our ancestors rebelled. And we formed something, and the father said, we also got to include that. So we did. And it's a shame that over the past year, this is how they go about it. But nonetheless, back to this Twitter. So bio, decolonization, period, destroying internalized anti-blackness, analyzing Afro-Dominicans, history on the island and in the United States. Follow for interesting threads. And I do follow it. And this person follows me back because there's stuff about the R, and I'm very, enthusiastic about, Dominicans, cool. So, and the profile picture, those may not know, but that is Peña Gomez, who was a interesting politician.
Wait, so the maker of this page is probably Haitian, right?
From my interaction, the maker of this page is a, Afro-Dominican. We don't know, but let's just,
exactly.
we don't know, because the profile picture is Peña Gomez. Maybe, perhaps it's a Haitian. Who knows? I mean, we wouldn't be surprised, Macho. I mean, Macho, tell us about an Instagram and who's running pages that we're opposed to. It's many of the time, in many cases, it's Haitians.
Yeah, like the whole unification of the island, like, Hispaniola, that's all Haitian. That's all Haitian. Mm-hmm. It's not Dominicans don't go, Hispaniola. No. Those are Haitians. They want to unite the island to benefit them. There's no benefit to us, but to benefit them.
Right. And in many cases, it's Haitians who are educated here in the United States. Have probably never been to Haiti or DR. But they, fell into that decolonization nonsense, and now they want to impose in DR, a country they probably never even been to. Can you believe that? So, as you can see, recently, the Afro-Dominican Association tweeted me back. My Twitter is Henry_talks. And I was just addressing a tweet, and I didn't get to reply to it. But apparently I've been ratio, maybe. But so I replied to this tweet here. The Catholic Republic and the Bible, the flag, blah, 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 no secularism. These are the values in which the country is found. Catholic Spanish ideologies that promoted racism, misogyny, homophobia, etc. This is what we're up against. And I replied with this tweet, the founding fathers, and I asked, well, who did they liberate us from? It was Haiti, it wasn't Spain. And yeah, we're Catholic and we're Spanish. I mean, this person is in New York City. So if you're Dominican, Macho, you like I have probably grown up saying, hearing, in school, he's Spanish, they're Spanish. I'm gonna go to the barbershop, Dominicans, right? The Spanish, I'm not gonna say the other word, Spanish, blah, blah, blah. Puerto Ricans have heard it too. I mean, in Inquisidor, you can probably vouch and say in New York City, you grew up hearing probably in school that, you're Spanish, and that's who we are. Come on. So, anywho, this is that anti-Dominican page. If it's gonna be like that, don't come to DR. We don't need this energy from you gringos wannabe. And this person gets ratioed from someone. Curse word, you. I was born here and I have dual citizenship. I'm not just a dick rider for this country. Obviously, you're taking away human rights. Unbelievable. More slander. The word Dominican itself really just means Catholic.
Yeah,
Amen.
They want to erase everything we work hard for. A lazy attempt, a lazy thinking. Communist thinking. Erase borders. And that's why I tell people. You want to help the needy. You New Yorkers, go to this train station and bring a bum into your house. Feed them, clothe them, and give them all your money then. Walk your truth. Walk your truth. Walk your truth. And that's what I'm going to do. I'm telling you, Henry, man,
we're small, but we're gonna grow. We're gonna grow bit by bit, you know. And it's not only Dominicans; it's a lot of other Hispanics too. Because other Hispanics are going through this too. Mexico's going through this right now. This whole Afro-Mexican thing that's being bombarded by pro-black people. Like they are after us. They are not our
Yep.
friends. They're all about themselves and using us, and they want to take away everything we work for and strip it away from us. You know. But I'm not having it. You know, a lot of Dominicans aren't having it. We have to wake up a lot of the population. We have to educate them. We have to have conscious debates, and we have to debate them. You know, we're in a special position. You know, the wars that our ancestors fought in the '60s when the U.S. invaded, you know, and other civil wars that we went through in the DR. This is a different type of war that's meant for us, where
Yep.
our lives aren't really at stake like the way they were. There's no bullets raining down on us, but the propaganda war is a different type of war. Like Fidel Castro once said, I will always remember this. Fidel Castro says, "What makes America powerful is not its guns, not its military, not its opulence, not the military. It's the TV, the psychological warfare that they've spread all across the world. That's the biggest weapon." And that's what we're up against right now. And it comes from our own people, which is disgusting. It's disgusting and disgraceful.
It's disgusting, disgraceful, and it's a shame. And it's a damn shame that the Dominican diaspora has an audacity to go and impose their beliefs that are propaganda. So comment. I'm running a zoo. I'm sure you are. We Dominicans must never forget that Dwight put his entire fortune to finance the war to liberate us from Haiti, from the Haitian grip. He died in exile in Venezuela. Never returned to DR. He died broke. Well, he did. Pedro Santana wanted to restore the Dominican Republic to Her Majesty, the Spanish crown, and it ensued in another war, war restoration in 1965. It's more that topic is more complicated, but and we're grateful of Dwight and the other two founding fathers. We were liberated from the Haitian grip. Yep. So yeah, back to Twitter. As a Dominican, I will always speak out against. I will always speak out against my country and its politicians and its people when they're doing wrong. You cannot love your country and your people if you're not disgusted with what's going on. This person, oh look at that, Dominican and like college educated. So yeah. I mean, look, Macho, look, check this one out. Arab influence in the Dominican Republic and its anti-blackness, a thread. My favorite part about this In the Heights ordeal is the representation and affirming, taking a stand and fighting by representing and affirming their blackness. Wow. Amazing. Yeah, no, this is what we're up against. This is crazy. This is what I deal with on Twitter. I mean, Macho, you know, you're lucky you spared yourself from Twitter, but
yeah, it's only enough Vende Patria stuff I could take. You know, IG is enough for me. And yeah, Twitter, I was there, and it's full of fucking, full of traitors. I recently went against some merengue band called Afro Dominicano, and there's one guy who's Trigueño, and the other rest are like look like you and me, but they're in a group called Afro Dominicano. Okay, so I posted something and I said, "Oh, you guys are Vende Patrias," and forget it. Or like, "Oh, you're full of hate, tú eres un odioso," and then of course, who do they mention? Trujillo. They go, "Oh, you must love Trujillo." I'm like, yeah. I kind of do, because the thing is that all the debauchery that's going on, Trujillo would have never allowed. Yeah, was he a flawed man? Yeah, deeply flawed man in a sense, personally. But as far as how he ran the country, it was the best country, the best time DR ever had. You know, in that sense. You know, so we're up against, you know, and that's what I want to ask all these Afro Dominicans. Like, do you hate people who aren't black that are Dominicans? Do you hate us? Do you hate us? Do we not associate with you because you're dark skinned? No, that doesn't happen. You know, we mingle with each other, we date each other, we have kids together sometimes. Like, you know, so what's the issue? Are you being hung from trees? Do they not allow you in certain establishments? Yeah, that happened in previous times. I'm gonna admit it, but now is a totally different. We're in 2021. Everyone's free. Everyone's. You look at the Dominican cabinet. You look at people in high positions. A lot of them are dark skinned. So what's the issue? And it takes time. Of course, it takes time. You know, to kind of, you know, erase this kind of white colonization or whatever you want to call it, and then we're kind of gonna mix in with everyone. So what's the rush? What's the rush to kind of like just impose something that's not natural to us when you want to put race in the forefront? And that's why I told a lot of Hispanics, do not play racial politics. But CUNY, you know, the Communist University of New York, is brainwashing. I was brainwashed too. I was educated in New York, and I had a victim mentality. I hated white people. I hated the police. I hated authority. I hated, you know, the American, you know, Imperial Army or whatever. But, you know, as I grew up and I researched and you know, I made some money and I lived around white neighbors and I looked around my white neighbors, they treated me with respect. If you treat yourself with respect, people are going to respect you. That's all it is, you know.
Yeah.
So, but when you live in a city and you live amongst corruption, you know, New York City is just, it's like the best and the worst place in the world. It is. I think it's the best because of the tall buildings, the scenery. I mean, the atmosphere is so great, but the mentality here is toxic. It's so toxic, you know, and they're all brainwashed, you know, and that Black Lives Matter thing that happened because of George Floyd. Look, George Floyd. And this
statues for him.
Yeah, statues for him.
In Brooklyn, right by the Barclays Center.
And then
unbelievable.
Newark, you know, the beautiful city of Newark. You know, you know, they have a statue of him there. So this is what you want. You want DR to become.
And moreover, the city of Newark replaced the Christopher Columbus statue with Harriet Tubman. Now it's interesting, but Newark is, you know, it was an Italian. It was at the time, like in the 1900s, the biggest Italian American enclave. And today it's a shithole. As
no, it's super shithole.
Let's call it what it is, I guess, right?
Yeah, like we will never buy a house and raise our families there. Come on.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. And it's interesting because I was earlier today at work. I was having a discussion with a coworker. He was half Italian and the other half is like Polish or something. And you know, I just took the time because it was conversational. We were talking about where we grew up, and this person grew up the Portuguese part of I think it's like Roselle Park or something. But anyway, like close to Newark. And you know, I said, and I tweeted it, like I can't help but notice like the urban decay in Newark and in other cities, because you know, hyphenated Americans live there, so Italian American, Polish American, whatever it was. And what I came to the, you know, since we were having the conversation, and I was like, oh, you know, it's like, you know, I asked, so like your parents did move, and was it because of like the concern of your safety and the educational system? And he was like humbly, like quietly, like, yeah. It's a guy, the young man. He's a liberal, so it's like a sense of shame. But what I also like thought about later in the day was that it's like we know the effect, but we never question the cause. Why is it that the Italians moved out of Jersey and it resulted into what we have today?
No, it's white.
And we
it's white
don't
flag.
yeah, and we don't ask that question. Yeah, and we don't ask like that question. Yeah, white flag, right? That's the word, but it was also progressive policies of Great Society and FDR and all these things that played a factor in enforcing integration in parts that communities that didn't need it, and it resulted in riots and this and that. And it gave us what? Newark, Detroit, south side of Chicago. List goes on. St. Louis, Baltimore. I mean, Baltimore is more dangerous than El Salvador if you look at the homicides rate. I mean, maybe we should, the African American community, perhaps it's better for you to be in El Salvador. Well, probably not, because they'll probably drive the crime rate up. But let's be honest. Let's talk about the cause and effect and where we are with those cities. Once, Detroit was the fourth biggest city once in America. General Motors, jazz and blues, Motown. Blacks were doing better then than they are today in the city of Detroit. You go to Detroit now, it's a mess. Anywho, any thoughts on that, Macho? Any concerns, agreements, disagreements? So, Philly, very dangerous. Puerto Rican Rum says, what does this, quote, magical blackness, end quote, get you? What's the end game? If we wake up tomorrow and everyone is black, now what? Well, we're victims. World reparations, and et cetera, et cetera. Maybe there'll be white guilt, right? I mean, it's victims. I mean, I'm who am I to say I'm a victim? I worked hard and I'm doing well. Macho, same thing. You have any
Exactly.
thoughts on that question that Puerto Rican Rum asks us? If we wake up black tomorrow, now
What does the magical blackness get you? What's the end game? If we wake up tomorrow and everyone's black, now what? No, and that's what it is. It's a race war between whites and blacks, and us, we're stuck in the middle. Because what happens is, if you look at our family composition, a lot of us, it's mixed. You'll have ones who are lighter, ones who are middle, ones who are blacker. And what's going to happen? Are we going to separate our families towards racial politics? Is this what they want? And that's the question I want to ask these Afro things. Do you want us dead? Do you want to kill us? Do you want to go to war? Because what's going to happen now, and this is what I explained to these Afro Dominicans, like, when you push it, like, tread lightly, because then you're going to have a Euro Latino movement.
Mm-hmm. And moreover,
cause and effect.
Yeah, and when we don't talk about the cause enough to what got us the effect. It's like we're scared to even Fox News is scared to talk about it sometimes. But magic. So if we wake up with magical whiteness, I mean, now what? now we're guilty of crimes. I mean, let's think about Sicilians and Greeks that went to Louisiana and they were lynched, being Catholic or whatever, and the discrimination that faced from whether it was the Klan or the WASP for being Catholic or being Mediterranean. But nonetheless, today Italians are considered white on the census, right? If you're European, and if we were to wake up with magical whiteness, we'll also be in trouble. Now we're guilty, and now we owe something to people that
Yeah, exactly. Like we can't
we don't
fall.
know
We
anything
like
to.
we gotta be smart enough not to fall into that game. You know, we have to be the smart ones here and know that, being Hispanic or being Dominican, we're all one. No matter what color shade you are, you rep that flag, and you're Dominican by lineage, of course. By lineage, you're still a part of me. I'm a part of you. You're a part of me. So let's stop the bullshit. More than ever, we have to come together in order to repair the country. But by doing this, now you add another problem into a nation like the Dominican Republic that's going through a lot of problems. You know, um, so all you Latins, all you Afro Dominicans, why don't you do something for your community instead? Why don't you go outside and pick up the garbage? Why don't you go outside and get rid of the drug dealers on your corner? And improve the way of life instead of sitting down in your fucking computer and spewing out all this fucking rhetoric. That's lazy. That's what I call them. I call it they're lazy. It's lazy. Go help your community first. Go help your community. Have good families and stop with the debauchery. The Cardi
Mhm.
B's, the all these reggaeton artists, all this are not helping us. Like Henry, we are up against a monster, but the only way we could win is time. Time is on our side. If we're patient enough and we don't bite the bullet and if we don't give in, we could definitely win this because these people, what they're doing is they're riding in an emotional wave right now, which I don't think is going to last too long. They're going to trip on their own feet. So, like us, we're going to be like the matador, the matador and the bull. Just keep, the bull comes, get out the way. The bull comes, get out the way. The bull comes, get them dizzy enough. And then when they're dizzy, you freaking strike with a knife.
No, exactly. That's exactly how you do it.
Because they're the ones
That's exactly what, and they don't see that
because
coming.
they're the ones who are no, because their movement is based out of hate. Ours is based out of love,
Mhm.
and love
Mhm.
always wins, beats hate. So that's what I
Love,
think. Everyone
faith,
who's
and
against these
reason.
movements, yeah, yes, and we gotta stick there. We have to stay there. Stick to script, everyone. Don't fall. These people are full of hate. They say we're full of hate. No, they're full of hate. They hate themselves because the people who are guiding them are full of hate. They hate themselves and they don't know what direction to go. They don't have an end game. They just want to destroy everything and put it down. And once everything's destroyed, they're gonna be like, "Oh, what do we do now?" You know.
Yeah, yeah. Um, let's see who we have at the stream. Mestizaje. Mestizaje, what's up? What's going on? How are you? Can't hear you.
Mensaje, what's going on? Yeah, maybe he has connection problems, but it's true. It's Henry, man. Like and I feel good about this battle. I don't feel scared. I don't feel threatened. I don't. This is just when you're talking to someone and they're spitting idiocy, you just gotta let them talk and you just keep your mouth shut. But you make moves to trap these people.
Exactly.
And that's why we have to recruit. We have to recruit more like-minded people, which we have. But it's gonna get slowly bigger and bigger and bigger. And like I said, there's a tank coming. So the enemy, right? They don't have binoculars. They're involved. They're
They're
bathing in their own
blind.
shit.
Yeah, they're blind.
They're blind. And
Uh-huh.
as a tank, the tank is not fast. It's not fast. It moves slow,
Mhm.
but it's moving forward.
Right. They don't have the
They're not gonna
disposition
see us coming.
of faith, of logic. What they do have is emotion, just hashing out on anything and everything they don't like if it doesn't go their way. Spoiled brats. um, hedonistic, do it. They don't know any better, and we're here and we're up against that. Missy Sai, I don't know if you're talking, but I can't hear you. But I also wanted to talk about this article. So, Sin Noticia News and what's manifesting in the DR.
Hello.
Comunidad. Oh yeah, I hear you now. What's up, man? What's going on?
What's up, guys? I just want to say that you guys are absolutely correct, man. These people, they either they hate themselves or they hate others or both, right? So even with like Wignats, they hate black people so much that they're being consumed by their hate. They hate Jews and black people so much that they end up turning on themselves, right? A lot of the times when I go into these Wignat circles, the Wignats are arguing amongst themselves, right? They're saying, "Oh, you're a gypsy, you're like not pure white," and then the other people are like, "Oh no, but he's all right. He can pass off as white. Oh, you're a Mexican or you're a Jew. You're mixed with Jewish," and they hate each other. They hate each other, and they hate themselves, and they hate everyone else. And the same thing is with like the Latinxers and the like black and brown unity guys. They hate white people so much that they're so emotional. They're being guided by fucking anger and just hate and just like their emotions. They're very fragile. If you say one thing to these people, they fucking get all crazy. And the Wignats are no different than the Latinxers that they criticize all the time.
Well said. And Misty Sahe, I know if I'm not mistaken, it's your first time here. For the audience, just tell us what country you're from and yeah.
Well, is this is Klaus's channel, right?
Yep. Klaus and I, yeah.
I've been here. I've been here before. Well, I'm from Mexico. I was born in Mexico, and basically, I'm just a Mexican that knows how to speak English and that has a lot of family in the U.S. that are Americans, and so I kind of like I kind of keep tabs on what's going on in the U.S. because at the end of the day, it affects my family and it affects me in one way or another, even though I live in Mexico.
And how's the situation in Mexico? If you may tell us, if any current events, anything happening in Mexico, is what's happening in DR right now also happening in Mexico? If you're able to speak on that.
Well, for sure there is. There has been like millions of people like that have been passing through Mexico in order to try to get into the U.S. And Mexico is taking a lot of refugees. Mexico is like one of it's in the top 10 countries that are taking in refugees. And Mexico, people kind of think that Mexico is just like a gateway, right? Or where people just pass through and then they try to get into the U.S. and then they either make it or they get deported back to their countries. But that's not true. Mexico is taking in a lot of Haitians, a lot of Central Americans, a lot of Hispanics from other countries. And Mexico is, I'm not going to say is as bad as what's going on in DR, but for sure it's bad. For sure,
in regards to Haitians, and if you may, and if you had any interaction or your experience with the Haitians in Mexico, tell us about that.
Well,
how are they viewed? What has been the interaction that you had with them, and has it been detrimental?
For the most part, they kind of keep to themselves. They have like their own like apartment complexes where they get filled up with Haitians, right? They try to move into one place and then they start trying to like establish their own little communities. And for the most part, they kind of stick to themselves. But I have noticed like positive things and negative things because I see some of them that are very hardworking. They're out there like with the Mexican street vendors selling things on the streets, trying to make money, right? Some of them are working at factories and stuff and things like that. But I have seen that a lot of them do kind of like they kind of stand around their apartments all day and they don't kind of go to work. And then there was this one time where I went to the grocery store and there was like a line, and this Haitian guy, he walked up in front of the line, he cut in front of everybody, and then he put his stuff on the register. No one said anything except this little old Mexican lady that was all the way at the back. And she was the only one that had like the guts to like walk up to this Haitian guy and stand up to him and tell him like, hey, you're cutting. And he completely ignored her, like just looked away and pretended like he didn't understand her. And you know, in my head, I was like, wow, like this motherfucker knows exactly what he's doing. He didn't want to wait in line. And that's like the only time I've ever had a bad experience with them. Other than that, it's like you know, they kind of like a lot of them like they'll be around their apartment complexes and they don't go to work, and they try to get involved in like where the prostitution is. I know that for a fact that they try to get involved in the prostitution thing going on here in Mexico, and the Mexicans just said like completely said no, like no, you guys are not gonna be here pimping your girlfriends and your sisters. And I think that at some point the Mexicans kind of like got the Haitian girls that these guys wanted to pimp to work for them, and then they kind of like told the Haitian guys like, you guys have to go to work, you guys can't be doing this, like we're the ones that do this. And because when you try to get involved in those sort of businesses here in Mexico, you're dealing with the mob. That's their business. That's what they do. So they kind of got like rejected, and then the Mexicans kind of took over whatever they were trying to do. And I have seen videos on TikTok of like narcos walking up to like Haitian immigrants and telling them like, hey, do you want to work? And they say like, what do you want me to do? Like, de qué? And then the narcos will say, I'll give you like a AK and a bulletproof vest. And then the Haitian guys are like, no. Like they get really scared. They don't want anything to do with the narco life. And they thought they were gonna like have it easy and just come to Mexico and start like pimping their girlfriends and their sisters. And then the Mexican guys said like, no, like you guys can't do this. You guys have to work here. Like, and then they kind of took over the what they were trying to do.
Interesting. So it sounds like they keep it to themselves. So, very few of them do work, and the others are just, you know, just fiddling their fingers in the apartment complex, waiting for the welfare check to kick in or something. I don't know if they have welfare, but I know exactly what you mean. That dynamic does exist in the DR, but I know exactly what you mean, man.
Well, I'm gonna say this. I do see a lot of them at like the Western Union or like the MoneyGram. Like it's always full of Asians. So that lets me know that they're doing a lot of money transactions. They're either sending money or receiving money to different places or from different places.
Right. So remittances. Got it. Interesting. No. Okay. Yeah. They think they do that in the. Yeah, I think they do that in DR. I can't say. Okay. Fair enough. Good take. But anyhow, so I pulled up this article, and the title of the episode is hashtag come to DR. But what's manifesting is the title of the article is Comunidad LGBT protesta frente al Congreso Nacional por la exclusión del artículo 186 y dijeron que penalizan y a la discriminación de la persona que tiene una orientación sexual diferente. Es una conquista que están dispuestas a defender. So, Article 186 is basically covering that businesses what have you, small businesses or whoever it is, yeah, they have the right to, for religious and social purposes, to deny baking a cake or whatever it is, and services to members of that community. Like, so now, as you know, the United States had a Supreme Court case about the baking the cake in Indiana for a gay couple, and what turns out is that there was like 6 other bakeries that they could have gone, but they went to that one because they knew that they'll get media attention and publicity out of it. So they didn't mean well when they did this here in the United States, in Indiana, I think it was. And and in DR, what we have right now is artículo 186, lo que dice that la Cámara de Diputados, what they're basically saying is that they overwhelmingly in favor of having this, and it was included in the penal code. Moreover, la tres causa was also stated as is. But here in this article, representante de la diversidad organización de la comunidad LGBT se concentraron este viernes frente del Congreso Nacional para protestar por la exclusión del artículo 186. The crimen contra la persona. So basically, in English, the discriminator of sexual orientation. En el proyecto de Código Penal aprobado en la Cámara de Diputados. So here are these people. I don't even know if I know how to share this stuff. Can you guys hear it? Let me know if you do.
Yeah, I can hear you, man.
And you hear the video, right?
No, I cannot. I can't hear the video.
Oh, well. So here they are, and well, anyways, yeah.
I actually have a question for you, since you brought up the LG, the alphabet people. The Haitians here in Mexico, right? They kind of have this attitude where it's like, in my country, we kill gays. In my country, we don't like gays. And you Mexicans are gays. And they have a word in French that they actually use on Mexican guys to call them gay. Is there any of that in DR?
Mariconazo. Maricón. Well, disavow from cursing, but that's the word that is used to refer to the.
I mean, do the Haitians kind of have like an attitude where like they don't like gays at all?
I believe so, but I don't. Not that I recall.
Yeah,
but it's not a problem that the Haitians are like gay or anything. Not that I recall.
Well, here in Mexico, it's a thing. It's like everyone, like Mexicans, know that Haitians kind of have this attitude where they talk down on gays. It's funny, dude. But the thing that I don't like is that sometimes they start saying like, oh, like in your country here in Mexico, you guys accept them, and they start like trying to make fun of Mexican people.
Oh. No, that's interesting. I mean, I mean, if the Haitians that are in Mexico are in a, let's say, a big city, a cosmopolitan city, where there's that LGBT community behavior, I wouldn't be surprised if they're in shock and they're saying words in Creole. And
Creole. It's exactly like that. It's almost like they just like it's like, I don't know if they pretend or it's just like it's really like that. They just can't believe that there's so many gays and that homosexuals are just accepted here in Mexico, because that, you know, it was rejected for a long time here in Mexico, but over the years it's kind of been gaining momentum, and it's kind of taking off now. Like just the other day, over in the capital of Mexico City, there's a place called El Zócalo, and that's where there's this huge Catholic cathedral, and it's beautiful. And they, outside of that, there was like this huge like gay like parade, and there was gay flags everywhere, and it was just disgusting, man.
No, yeah. No, I saw that. I saw a short video of it in on Twitter, and they were waving their flag, and because it was Pride Month, they of course, you know, went about it.
Yeah,
let's recall, pride is one of the 7 deadly sins.
Yeah,
and
dude. Yeah,
imagine
sure.
that we have a month for that, and it's a shame. It's a shame that we've deracinated ourselves into.
And then I don't know if you ever like read anything about this, but like the rainbow flag that they use, they take away one color from it, so it's not like the actual rainbow that occurs in nature, right? The rainbow that God created, right? It's actually like a demonic version of that, right? It's their own version of it. You know, like God created man and women, and that the liberals, neoliberals and Americans created everything else, all these other genders that just don't exist.
Yeah, non-binary, etc., etc.
Dude, I mean, you would think that like Latin America would want to like keep that like that anti like sodomizer like attitude, right? And kind of like other countries, like for example China or like Russia or like the Middle East. Even though America can like brag about being like the #1 like superpower in the world, the Middle East and like China and Russia can always turn around and say, well, you guys are the gay Americans, you guys are faggots, right? And you know, and they kind of want to take that away from Latin America, because Latin America, it's very Catholic, so much to the point where we had that anti like homosexuality attitude for a long time, and now like the US is trying to take it away from Latin America, so that we can't turn around and say, hey, well, you know, you guys have more money than us, or you guys are, you know, doing better than us, but you guys are gay.
Imagine that. I mean, this is also, you know, I'm sure. So here's the thing. I'm sure in Mexico, you'll see that in DF and Ciudad de Mexico. I don't know how you guys call it now. I heard it's changed. But there in the city, you see a different attitude towards how they go about the LGBT community. Sure, they're more accepting probably. But in countryside Mexico and rural Mexico and Ocampo, the working Mexican that has to keep his head down and grow avocados or whatever it is, it's never crossed his mind.
Well, yeah. But the thing is that with the internet and the technology that, you know, claims to have empowered everyone, it's starting to get out into the rural areas now. It's starting to, little by little, starting to poison the minds of like the campesinos, so to say.
Well, not them, but their kids, because their kids are the one that have access to TikTok, and you know, their generation, the millennial, Gen Z now, the ones that are in TikTok, on these social medias, that if they see someone across the world and come across content that's not suitable for work, right? And what is it? NSFW. They'll engage in that, and if they find an interest, because of the internet, they'll go outside and wear what they shouldn't be wearing. And then many times the rural parent, right, would, you know, not catch on to what's happening to the kids. But because of the internet, you're correct. This is happening.
Yes, Henry.
I was gonna say comments. I'm running Jesús Diablo Henry y es ahí. Bueno, que yo soy un campesino orgulloso y yo no leo un libro, soy analfabeto, como uno dice. Relajando. Mensaje, Puerto Rican Rum tells us mensaje. Watch out with that effort on streams. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Thank you for reminding me, Puerto Rican Run. But yeah, let's not say words that'll get us in trouble.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that, dude.
All good. We all, say words that we shouldn't say sometimes. Montezuma's revenge. Why did Christians allow homosexuals to use the colors of the rainbow to represent what gays wanted, when the rainbow represents God's promise to not smite us with a flood? Wow, loaded question. Montezuma's revenge. Mr. Sai, you have an answer for that? Why did he allow them to use the rainbow flag to represent who they are?
I mean, I think the question is why did Christians allow it? Well, Christians, right?
Yeah.
Christians are they're being demoralized at a very fast rate, and unfortunately, a lot of like Christians are not traditional anymore, and they're being led astray, and they're being led away from Christ, from the church. And it's I think they're doing it because there's demonic. They're just so demonic that they took something that was God's promise and just twisted it, and because they're so perverse, they twisted it, and they're trying to use it as something demonic now. I think that's why.
I mean, but how many cases we have of politicians who say they're Christians and then they get into office and they do the complete opposite? I mean, I don't know how AMLO is handling, say, the LGBT community in Mexico, but there's a lot of that. I mean, I don't really know, but it's crazy that this is the world we're living in today.
I'm gonna call them like watered down Christians, or like $5. I mean, 10-cent Christians or 5-cent Christians. And it's not to like I'm also not perfect, right? I'm a sinner, and I always say that I try to be the best Christian that I can be. I strive to be the best Catholic, Christian that I can be, and that's what I strive for every day. And I try to imitate Jesus and his followers, his friends, his disciples as much as I can. But I think some people just they're just spineless. They have no backbone, and they're just being punked into submission by fucking all these other groups that are clearly anti-Christian. They're anti-Christ. They're being guilt tripped. They're being told like you're colonizers, like you're oppressors, blah blah blah. And they feel so shitty about it. That and the fucked up thing, the messed up thing is that they don't want to go. Instead of going to go study history and figure out ways to rebuke these people, right, or rebuttal against the attacks that are being thrown at them. They just give in to the pressure, and they just end up accepting things like homosexuality. They end up saying like, yeah, let's bow down to African Americans and kiss their boot because they're just victims and things like that, dude.
Yo, all I gotta say, I'm gonna leave the stream, but this is a big fight. Mestizaje is Mexican, and we're Dominican. I'm telling you, they're coming for us. They're coming for us. All I gotta say is fuck Afro Latinos, fuck Latinx, fuck all you Vende Patrias. And I expect all of us to do our work. We have to praise Christopher Columbus. We have to praise the Catholic Church. We have to praise Queen Isabella and King Ferdinand, because without them, we wouldn't be here. and those fucks forgot about that. But we have to bring it to light. You know what I'm saying? We have to now. We're gonna have to really, really we go harder now. We're gonna have to go harder now. You know. So God bless us. God bless all you guys. Don't worry. Don't worry. We're gonna win this fight. Let's stay patient. Let's not get emotional. Let's stand back. They're gonna trip over each other's feet. And God bless all you guys. Good night.
Amen. Good night. Thank you, Macho. I really appreciate it.
Henry, something that I noticed today is that I was on TikTok, and then there's this Abo-centric centrist guy, this Afrocentrist. He's basically like all about how like the theory of how like Native Americans are actually the Black Americans, and how like Black Americans never came to the Americas on slave ships. Basically, they believe there was no slave ships, and that the evil, bad white man just brainwashed everyone. And these guys were attacking a Native American girl. She's mestiza, like phenotypically, right? She's not not the most native looking girl, but you could tell she's not white, and you can tell she's not European. And they were attacking this girl. And, you know, these Afrocentrists, I checked their pages out, and all they talk about is colonizer, blah, 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 this. And then the girl that's kind of like bumping heads with them, you know, kind of trying to tell them like, hey, you know, you're anti-indigenous because, you know, your theory has been disproved and debunked by different archaeologists and genealogists and just people that are, you know, really well educated. And I go on her page, and then she's also talking about the evil white colonizer. Like I mean, like, Jesus Christ, like, doesn't she realize that by her yapping about the evil white colonizer, like in one way or another, she's kind of like giving power to these Afrocentrists that want to just like steal away our Native American root. And, you know, it's kind of disgusting. She doesn't see it. Like, all she was yapping about was colonizers. And then the Afrocentrist Black supremacist guy is doing the exact same thing. The only thing is that he thinks that everyone, all the real natives are African, and that all the other natives are their descendants. And the other girl she's actually a bit smarter. She understands that they were brought from Africa, and that there is people that are actually native to this land, and they're not African. But the rhetoric is the same: white colonizer, blah blah blah, anti-Christian.
Yeah, and I've experienced that in the academic setting and in college, where I would meet someone who, let's say, for example, hypothetically speaking, Juan Echevarria. Echevarria is a Basque last name, and the guy is a Rubio, which in Mexico, which you would call Güero. And this guy is the most outspoken one on colonization and whatnot, but he's Hispanic with green eyes and light brown hair. And it just amazes me how he doesn't realize that, maybe what he thinks he's guilty because in the United States, in a college class, he was told that he is. So now he's the one that goes up and beyond. But I'm like,
yeah,
man, you know, like you're the whitest one in like this like Latin American studies class. Like, this is insane. This doesn't make any sense.
You know what those guys kind of remind me of? Those guys kind of remind me of these young guys when they enter like gangs, and like they have to like prove themselves, right? They really have to like go out of their way to show everyone that they're tough. That's the same thing with the song. Yeah.
Right. But this is more on the collegiate level. This is in college, right? Oh, maybe, you know, I like the gringo was told whether he's a second generation Italian in a college setting, and his parents or something were Catholics and they dealt with hardships. They're guilty because now they check off white on the census. But just 60 years ago, that wasn't the case. Now, like this guy that I'm using hypothetically as the example, Juan Echevarria, it has white guilt, and he's the most vocal one in the classroom, in the seminar. But he's
right.
but he's for the other Hispanics, he's no different than any of us. What's going on
I
here?
think, yeah, I think it's kind of like it's a mindset where it's like if I really go hard for this cause, if I really push hard for this cause, then maybe no one's gonna notice and call me out for my blonde hair, my green eyes, right?
Yeah. And I went to the, I went to a flagship university in New England here in the Northeast, and we had a lot of Dominicans, Mexicans, Salvadorians, Venezuelans, and Colombians. And the dynamic is just really interesting when you deal with Hispanics from different parts of the country, or from the international students that come from Latin America. I remember we were doing a seminar about, very briefly, we covered an excerpt of Jose Vasconcelos. And Mesisaje, you're familiar with La Raza Cósmica.
Right. I am.
But it was a 201 Latin American Studies class. And I recall there was this other Colombian student who was there for a year as an exchange student from Barranquilla, and he was a close friend of mine because we would just laugh at the stupidity of the Latinx hyphenated American from a city, whether it was Boston, New York, or Philly, or whatever. And they were uneasy about Vasconcelos' literature. Oh, yeah, well, we are mixed, but despite all that, there is still white supremacy. And it was pretty obvious, the students in that classroom who had a snide remark to say or just side-eyed the female that said that. And I would do this thing where I would just pull my chair back and look at who I knew were my friends in that classroom, and the international students from Colombia. And then at the end of class, you heard that? Isn't that crazy? He's like, no. Like, yeah. Can you believe once they graduate, these are gonna be the ones that are the most vocal for the Hispanic American community? I'm like, oh man, we're in trouble. But yeah. So Inquisidor highlighted comment: Christian condemns sodomy. Where did you get this from? And he was addressing an earlier question we addressed from Montezuma's Revenge on why did Christian allow homosexuality. And yeah, well, some Christians are more flexible on theology, especially
right. No.
The Protestant, or rather, more specifically,
I'm gonna agree with Inquisidor on this. I think what he's saying is that real Christians, right, that actually practice their faith and that know their faith, just condemn sodomy in general, and the other people that don't do it are not Christians at all.
Right. And I hope Inquisidor's comment answers your question, Montezuma's Revenge. But that is exactly right. And what's really important about that too is that the doctrine, if you're traditional Catholic, I would say that, or Orthodox, it appears like nowadays, the doctrine hasn't changed. It is what it is. And you're invited to come, but the doctrine stands as is. And if you don't like it, so be it. But you're invited to come, and you're invited to repent, seek reconciliation, do the act of contrition, and convert to really get you out of this hedonistic lifestyle or degenerate lifestyle, whatever it is. I'm not speaking specifically to anyone, or any community, but I'm saying this is what the doctrine is. And say if you go to the traditional Roman Catholic church or the Eastern Orthodox Church, in many cases, I think.
Henry, I kind of want to just share something about my life. You know, I really don't ever get personal like this, especially not on these types of live streams, but I just want to share something. So like, I was brought up in a very Catholic household where, my grandmother is, she prays every day, and she would read me the Bible every other day, and she would go to church almost every Sunday. I'm not gonna say every Sunday, and when I was younger, I was really a smart ass, and I would try to like question my grandmother, and kind of like wiggle out of having to go to church, and wiggle out of having to listen to her read me the Bible. And I would ask her things like, oh, if your God is real, then prove it to me. I would say just really stupid things like that. And it wasn't until later on in life where I was like, I went through really really messed up things in my life, that I realized like, hey, like, I'm here today because I was just saved by the grace of God. There's no other way to explain how this event happened or how it went down. I don't think it's luck. There's no way that could have been luck. I'm not that lucky. And then it wasn't until like till I fell to like a very dark place where I had to like at one point get on my knees and start praying to God. And then now I'm like so thankful that my grandmother was always just there, like pulling my ear and telling me like, hey, like, listen to the Bible, like, hey, do a rosary with me. Hey, do the Hail Mary with me. Hey, do the Lord's Prayer, or say your prayers before you go to bed. And my grandmother comes from a place where her grandparents and great grandparents didn't really know how to read. I think she, if I'm not mistaken, her great grandfather was the only one that kind of knew how to read, and he's the one that would sit them down in like this rancho right in Guerrero, in the Sierra Madre mountains in Guerrero, and she would tell her and the rest of his family, like, he would read the Bible to them. And that's kind of how like they started like having this consciousness, this like logos. That's when they started accepting logos and creating a consciousness that was based around the logos. And it's, I just feel so privileged to now to now be at a point where I understand where my faith comes from, and to know that I'm doing all I can to be the best Catholic I can be, the best Catholic man I can be. That's what I'm doing, and I just feel really good, man. I'm really happy. I'm thankful for my grandmother. I'm thankful for her great grandfather, and how they even though they didn't know how to read or write as like professional people do, but they still did what they could to pass on those traditions onto to the other generations.
Yeah, right on. No, bless her soul. I mean, she did a great service to you, and for prosperity to the future generations, you and your kids, and hopefully if you have kids and whatnot, that's really important. I wasn't as rebellious as you, Misty Sahib, but I was more raised in the Episcopal Church, and very waspy, and also flexible in theology. And it was something that as an adult, the past year, 2 years, that I came full circle, and I've kind of rejected and found it not to be something that's I can continue practicing. So yeah. Other comments? I met countless New York Ricans. Well, no. Kishido says, cafeteria Christians. These pick and choose what they like and reject what they don't. The cafeteria is closed. Well, yeah, the cafeteria is closed. And the doctrine is as is.
And I can say, Henry, that from my experience, I'm a better man now. That you know, I'm kind of like holding on to my faith and you know, getting to know the church, and you know, I have hopes of one day being able to love the church as much as the apostles loved the church, or Christ himself, right? You know, it's kind of like silly to say, oh, I you know, I want to be like Jesus Christ, or I want to be like the apostles, right? But you know, if they were alive today, I would want them to be my friends, right? So you know, I try to like kind of build this mindset and this attitude and this way of life where you know, I would love for them to be my friends if they were alive now, and that's how I try to be. But it's just so hard, dude. Sometimes with all the degeneracy that's going on in this world, it's you know, it's really hard to like not lose your temper. It's really hard to not say bad words. It's really hard to not, you know, want to like rebuke other people, man.
Montezuma says the best thing we can do is learn skills in this nation and keep our identity. Without the identity, we have no purpose, to be pawns for other people. Yeah, let's learn skills and keep our identity. Let's speak the language. Let's know where parents are from, and let's visit where they're from if you're a first or second generation. This is what it is. Kilo Cortez, saludo. Welcome on. Good to see you.
Hey, Henry.
Reading and writing is overrated. Kishido, you got to elaborate on that. What do you mean?
Henry, you kind of reminded me. Today there was a live stream on Jose Vasconcelos, and it was being carried out by this Hispanic from Latin America, a professor, university professor. He was going to get real deep on you know, what Vasconcelos really believed in his rhetoric. I can send the link to you on the Telegram channel, and if you don't want to go back and look at that today or tomorrow, then you can do so. But it happened today. It's a good thing you reminded.
Of course, I'll definitely be interested in that. I would appreciate that, yeah, because I've only read and I only know about Vasconcelos and as in La Raza Cósmica. And besides that, I've read on his Wikipedia page what he was into and whatnot, and him coming around to some beliefs and whatnot. But yeah, I would appreciate that. Thank you, man.
Yeah, I don't know if you know this, but Vasconcelos, he actually he would go to like the rural areas where there was like, you know, mostly in native people of native blood, or like pure-blooded natives, and he would believe that he wanted to like, he would establish like schools so that they could learn how to read and write. He actually wanted them to learn how to read and write, and that's one of the things that I really admire him for. And he's like way too underrated, and he never gets any credit for that. He always just gets demonized as like some like racist or something like that.
Yeah, which is what I've heard students outcry when I was in college for a course. They've accused him of racism because of whatnot, and they were opposed to mestizaje, and if it happened, why didn't they leave? I'm like, you know, too emotional. But anywho, comments. Inkisido said reading and writing are overrated. I wanted to elaborate on that. Mestizaje is on. Cool. Yeah. Appreciate it. Jonathan, yeah, join it when you can. Kishida then follows up and says, "We were better off when we were God-fearing, illiterate peasants." You think so? What? Oh, yeah. Right. Okay. Like in the fact that we weren't like these intellectuals that were looking for like a, for a problem to then later talk about and dwell on, like intellectuals do in the intellectual class. Yeah, maybe we were better off as peasants. I mean, for the intellectual, Inquisidor, perhaps you would agree that medieval Roman Catholic teachings and philosophies would be of their interests, and just how amazing it was. But that's my take. I mean, to each his own. Reading and writing is jam. I don't know about all that. Finally, too many passes, not enough sheeps. Way too many passes. I mean, what it means to be right. I mean, anyone could start a ministry today in this country. It's even tax-free. Why not, do it to embezzle some money? Because that's what evangelicals do best. Protestants, right? They're in this business of starting a church. What oxymoron? Church and is a business, and very, very much so. This is what evangelicals and what that crowd do, and they don't know the tenets of a church and what's a church, right? I mean, Inky, you would know, right? Well, Inky, you would understand that. If there's like some churches, right, where they don't even have like a cross or anything like that, or these amazing images and artistry at cathedrals that Roman Catholics have had and contributed to building. So, okay, hashtag don't come to DR. Who are these people and what are they talking about? So there's this tweet that got 100. What am I page refresh? Okay, there's the fact that this country has some places where child marriage. No. The LGBT, please don't come. There's people whining with the hashtag don't come to DR and telling Cardi B to solve their problems. You imagine, out of all people, Cardi B, who doesn't even have a clue. Missy Saha is back on. Missy Saha, welcome back.
Yeah, dude. Cardi B, like, she doesn't even have like a stable marriage, right? And I think that Offset, her husband, made a comment on how she was embarrassing him by like making music like that song WAP. How is she gonna help anyone? Like, she's not even stable. Like her marriage isn't stable, right? Like her mind isn't stable.
I mean, you're not wrong. She's unstable. We agree. If a Dominican and LGBT plus government is okay being discriminated from workplaces due to, quote, ethical and religious reasons, yes, you got it right. Tritian Alessandre. This is his Twitter. I mean, expect Spanglish. I'm not surprised. This is the case. There's mass shootings, social racial problems, and the list goes on. This don't come to DR campaign does not help the cause whatsoever. It will do more damage. Some the Generalo says we don't care. Don't come to DR. Well, okay. Yeah. Can you imagine that this is how Dominican LGBT sodomites and people that act on their behavior tweet about. Did you know that the Dominican Republic has an agreement with the Catholic Church? Yes, I did know that. It's been the case since the 19 something Trujillo, and this was done even prior to Vatican II. And you know, Trujillo, what he did in that time was build churches in each province, 32 provinces in each province, because he wanted to impress whoever Vatican was sending to be the bishop of, or the diocese, but the bishop of each province. So yeah, we did know that. And furthermore, where does it give the status of privilege? At the same time, it approves it to legalize discrimination against the LGBTQI blah 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 blah. Yeah, haters are gonna hate. It's what you have. En la República Dominicana se están viendo nombrar la noticia de medida negativa que toma el gobierno. En estos casos, no, yo no voy a leer eso, ya tú estás hablando mucho.
And Henry, that's kind of like my thing with DR. It's like, right, if DR was connected to a pro-Hispanic union, right? Let's say all of the Hispanic countries in the world were united, and DR is suddenly getting invaded by Haitians that are coming over from Haiti, then like the whole union is gonna like go crazy, right? The whole union is gonna address the issue, right? And that's kind of like what's happening right now with DR. They're getting invaded by Haitians, and like most other Hispanic countries are not saying anything. Like Mexico's not saying anything. Like Puerto Rico not saying anything. Chile's not saying anything. And it's mostly because they also have their own problems going on. But if we were like a Hispanic union, right, and then all of a sudden DR gets invaded, then all of us would jump to defend DR, right? We would all jump on that train to stand up against the invasion of DR, and I think if that was to happen, you know, that would actually kind of like grab the attention of the people that are pulling the strings on this whole crisis.
Rightly so. Well said. Many of them are pulling the crisis. I mean, many of them are pulling, you know, their strings on this crisis. But yeah, don't come to Dominican Republic. You will be discriminated against your race, hair texture, sexuality, gender. It's 100% legal, and it's not considered discrimination. So be it. A country where people live in 1846. Does this person even have any clue what they're talking about? Country where Black people, the LGBT community, women and atheists don't receive proper treatment because of the homophobic, racist, and ignorant anti-feminist government. You know, when freca. So this is the hashtag that is trending #1 in the Dominican Republic right now, and it is "Don't come to DR."
Don't come to DR. That's funny. I like that. I like that.
I mean, I wish I could say the same. King 2, well said. Cardi B should be banned from DR. But it's unfortunate that she is a part of our diaspora and her music. Our diaspora promotes here in the United States is the one that's heard, and the one that wins Grammy, and the ones that the BET Awards. Imagine that.
Henry, we are like 1 or 2 generations away from having all these millennials and Gen Xers or Gen Zs vote somebody like Cardi B into the presidency to become the president of the U.S. mean,
no,
Kanye,
no. That's not going to happen.
I mean, that's what it seems like. You know, people were all hyped up about Kanye, and then we had Arnold Schwarzenegger, and then you had Caitlyn Jenner that was trying to run for governor in California. That's what it seems like. That's where we're headed. In a one generation or two or less, maybe less, 1.5. People are going to try to vote someone like Cardi B into to become the president of the U.S.
Maybe of the U.S., but my point is here. This is a woman or a female, not a woman, female. So, MTV Music Awards. I don't know, not worthy of a Grammy, but still there. And BET Awards, all places. We don't got no business in the BET Awards, but they let Cardi B in. I mean, her father is I think from Sajoma, San Jose de la Mata. From the Cibao, and they say that her mom is Trinidadian, but that has been disputed. Many say that she has said that for clout. I cannot confirm. I don't know if this is the case, but let's go with it. And
how would she get any clout if her dad is Trinidadian?
Well, her mom being the African American community, being that it's an Anglo English country.
Oh, I see. Okay,
right. There's some affinity with like Black Americans because there's more hostility to Spanish Caribbean from the Antillas, Cuba, the RPR. So her probably being half of that. She was born and raised, if I'm not mistaken, in the Bronx. Was a stripper, worked at a supermarket. Married this rapper, Migos, from Migos.
Yeah, Offset.
Versace. That's where you know him from. Viva la República Dominicana. And so I should have hashtag don't come to DR. But as I mentioned earlier in the stream, there was this other hashtag that was trending called come to DR. And unfortunately it's not trending in the country. It's rather shadow ban, it appears like.
So it was like this like don't come to DR hashtag. It was like a reactionary response to the come to DR hashtag.
Yeah. And it's Dominicans that are saying like, what do you mean don't come to DR? And you selfish homosexuals tagging the State Department and tweeting this and doing that. But on the contrary, there was come to DR, and I do want to share that with the audience. So tweet, and I showed you the tweets that were, the top tweets that were don't come to DR, hundreds of retweets, hundreds of favorites. And here we see come to DR, and we're seeing you can count them with your hands, like 5 or 6 retweets and favorites. Come to DR, a beautiful place, beautiful picture. Come to DR, it's the country for your vacation.
Hey, well, I have a lot of respect for Dominicans now. Well, I always have, but now that I see that even though they're in a Hispanic American country where a lot of their income kind of depends on tourism, they're just like so fed up with everything that's going on that they're like, don't come. Like,
it's 20% of the it's 20% of the GDP. It's been substantially declining because they've diversified their economy. But tourism, it's 20% of the economy. Yeah.
But yeah, they're like, we rather like, that money that we get from tourism, it's not worth our culture and our identity. We don't want it. I respect that. A lot.
Yeah. And if what you have is here is people visiting a country, and they gotta respect the. Oh, we have Fonz on the stream. Hey, Fonz, welcome to the stream. ¿Qué lo que hay?
What's up, man? What's going on?
Yeah. No. The title of the stream is "Come to DR," and I'm just covering the recent penal code of the Dominican Republic, Article 186, which basically said that businesses and what have you have the right to, for religious reasons, deny anyone. The LGBT community took it upon themselves to make it about them.
Of course, they always do. You know what I mean? They're self-important people. Yeah.
And I've just a few minutes ago I shared the hashtag #1 trending hashtag in the Dominican Republic is "Don't come to DR," and the number of tweets is that as a Dominican who's LGBT, I'm ashamed. But also what I shared and what we saw is that a majority of them were from the diaspora. They were here in the United States, mostly in New York.
I'm sure. There's only two groups that kind of like they're so self-entitled and so egocentric that will take something like that and try to make it all about themselves. I'm pretty sure that the Dominicans were more talking about like Asians and things like that. But the gays made it about themselves, and the only other group that would do something like that is the African Americans. Like, oh, they don't want us in DR, they're racist. It's always everything has to revolve around them, right? The whole world has to revolve around the melanin and their skin and their African and their history and their oppression. That's how they.
Well, Monkey, it's as simple as it's this whiny little bitch attitude. You know what I mean? It's like people adopt that over here. Maybe they have it too easy. I don't know what the fuck it is.
Yeah, dude.
Everyone's a fucking victim. It's fucking pathetic, dude. I can't stand it.
Everyone is a victim, and everyone is looking for a way to push their agenda in the victimization.
Yeah, it's a cloud chase, dude. At this point, it's cloud chasing.
Everyone does this shit, man. You got millionaire farmers, bitching and crying. Ooh, I can't. I only get this much subsidies, and I'm like, man, shut the fuck up. You know what I mean? This shit's fucking. Damn.
No, but as I'm sharing on the screen, the other hashtag, the antithesis of "Don't come to DR," the hashtag is "Come to DR." You're seeing people sharing pictures of their family, of the architecture, of the beach, on things you don't want to miss out. And as mentioned earlier, what we saw was with the "Don't come to DR" is the LGBT community, spoiled brats, hedonistics, open sodomites tweeting that hashtag and what they're into. Let's not get into that. We are equal by law, no discrimination of any kind. There's this one again. Yeah, Dominican Republic is the best country for racist and homophobic people. Hashtag come to DR if you want to see the reality of racism and homophobia. But if you don't want to see that, don't come to DR.
God, hey, no, that's kind of emotion. You know what I mean? People like me look at that shit and they want to see it.
and for those not watching, this is a queer who has on her bio de frente contra la peste. Okay. Blah blah blah. Okay, dude, so emoji raise fist, rainbow flag, transgender flag in the middle, Dominican flag, and all of the other flags. Another guy tweets. Go ahead.
At this point, I think we should start picking up an attitude that is kind of like, yeah, hey, thank you for noticing. Yeah, thank you for noticing that I don't support sodomy or like critical race theory. Thank you. That's kind of how we have to start seeing it now.
Yep. No, that's exactly right, and that's something that's being exported from here to our countries in Latin America. So, yeah. King 2, Caribbean's their favorite group to attack. Yes, because we're on the forefront of the culture war.
Of course.
Puerto Rico is a part of the Puerto Rico's a Commonwealth, a part of the U.S., and their diaspora is mostly here. So they got attacked in that way. Dominican Republic is on the forefront of the culture war because we share a border with Haiti, etc. And Cuba is a communist country, and I'm of the fact and reason that we left that Soviet USSR versus US, but communism is something that the US likes to tackle from time to time. So the Caribbean is under attack always, and it has been for the past 60 years.
Yeah.
Sure. I think the movement will fail. Inquisidor, you're right. Sexual deviants don't come to DR. And the antithesis with the hashtag that I'm sharing, come to DR, and you see families and architectures and none of this crazy stuff. Sydney, hey, Klaus, just well, thank you for subbing, Sydney. What else? Is he a Haitian? I don't know. But I know a Haitian because I speak, I was told that I speak better Haitian Creole, although it's like elementary level, than even the Haitians in Haiti. Do you believe that? And I didn't. And I got a C in that class, but that's for another day.
Interesting.
Oh man, yeah, what we're dealing with today, man. Can you believe that?
That shit's wild, dude. You know.
But yeah, Fonz, any thoughts, feedback, commentary on this agenda that's being pushed in the DR and how we're taking care of it?
How to exactly
the country?
Well, just remember we're going against like $1 billion NGOs. But I mean, you know, it's. I guess you could spread shit to like counterbalance it. You know, it's so they don't want to come. Don't tell them not to come. Shit, I don't see what the big deal is. You know, like, hey, no one told you got to go to DR. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Like, go be a degenerate somewhere else. Keep that shit in the States.
Yeah, if it's not DR, I mean, there's 50 states in the United States,
right? Yeah,
that are very accepting. There's Canada, who was on the forefront. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
We have Kilo Cortez on the stream. Welcome, Kilo. First time I see you on here. What's going on, bro? How are you?
Hey, my mic is fucked up, huh? I don't sound right.
I hear you well. You sound well.
You sound you're good.
Really? Oh shit! All right. Yeah, no, it's because I've been trying to get on here, but I like all confused because I'm on Discord. I like one room to another and like all these different places, dog. It's crazy. But yeah, I was listening to you. You got a big point, bro. Like I was thinking about that Cardi B situation. Hey, yeah, you know what? I can't stand, you know, her kind of music or whatever, but I'd rather have her, you know, one of us, a Hispanic, up there than none of us. You know what I mean? So it's you gotta take what you get. You know what I mean? You gotta get whatever the fuck they say, right?
Well, yeah, I understand what you're saying. I don't think she's like the best person to represent Hispanics, but she in a way she does, right? At least we're represented now a little bit more than we were, 20 to 30 years back.
Exactly.
I'll say
in a small way,
she's happy
but
about what
something.
she did. You know what I mean? She's happy about being from the DR. I'll give her that. You know, at the very least.
But she is.
Yeah. There's a lot of shit. Yeah, I know. But I mean, look, Tejanos, you know, the fame they got, you know, they.
Yeah, let's go into that. That's interesting. Let's draw the parallelism.
Wait, real quick, and about the homosexuals and all that. You know, I'd rather remain a poor country, even poorer.
So
if it means not having them. Like honestly, that I don't there's no I wouldn't like represent. I don't give a fuck. Don't represent me. I'd rather not be fucking known on this earth if they
Hey,
have
that's
those
it, Kilo. I totally agree, bro. I see yes.
right. Amen,
Yeah,
bro.
I think there's a very high price that comes with that 20% GDP that DR gets from tourism, Henry.
Oh yeah, totally.
Yeah, well, the 20% has been declining for the past, I want to say, 10 years because the economy has diversified into, I mean, agriculture is the second one, right? So
Yeah.
there's agriculture, the exportation of plátanos, aguacates, or avocados, whatever else a ganadero does for a living. There's that, and now it's so the industry is tech, telecommunications.
Oh, that's great,
et cetera, et cetera. And you know, the reason why the president that the Dominican Republic has today, Presidente Luis Abinader, is because the from the working class to middle class voted him in because they did see that the economy grew for 15 years. Think about it this way, right? The United States in the late 1990s had a dot-com boom, right?
Yeah.
And many this might be a bad analogy now that I think of it, but they say, Ronald Reagan and H.W. Sr. were the ones that were a part of pushing the creation of the dot-com boom that Bill Clinton benefited in 1998. So he had a surplus in the budget, and he apparently he gave income tax twice or something like that, and started paying off that for a year. But then he got accused, and his party lost in 2000. Outdoor loss. But the point was that, like, the Dominican Republic, it seems like it was going through the same thing, where like now they built more airports and they opened up, and tourism is booming. But nonetheless, there's other ventures that the people want to look into and aspire to do other things. Like they don't want to work in hospitality. Rather, they want to go to school and get educated, or rather, they want to do manual labor and have a strong union.
That's great.
Not Haitians scabbing, as we know the term to be. So yeah, we have these interesting things that came up in the past 10 years.
Are you getting pushback from that? Is that what's going on over there? Like they're not allowing y'all to get those things, or like what's going on?
Well, that was the case for the past 4 or 5 years. These questions were getting asked. Like we have corruption and this and that. You said that you were gonna build a power plant or solar panels, but it turns out the politicians of that province took the money and never built anything. The biggest case, many such cases in Hispano. I mean, in Mexico, you've dealt with the same case I'm talking about. The same company that was involved in DR, Odebrecht from Brazil, the contract and construction company, is the same one in Mexico that were bribing, extorting, whatever it was, and they were stealing from the people. So the same company that we had a problem with, you guys had a problem with too.
Yeah, man, that shit's fucked up.
Damn.
No,
yeah.
but I was gonna say the bad thing about like a travel focus or hospitality based economy is that you're like subject to other people. You know what I mean?
Right, and that's why it's important to wean off.
Well, you gotta start crawling. You know what I mean? You gotta start. That's where you gotta start. I mean, you gotta start somewhere. That's what you don't gotta start in that particular business. But that's not a bad place to start for any country. You know what I mean? So Henry, what I understood so far, and not only from what he said, but like from me puzzling things together about it would be the thing, is that they're beginning to ask questions, wake up. That's what makes things happen, bro. You ask enough questions, people are gonna struggle to answer them, and you want the right answer. You're gonna look for the right answer, so that causes conflict. Conflict causes solution eventually. Because I'm a man of war. You know, I'm not gonna speak on that. You know, I know y'all don't like talking about war, but you know, it's some things are necessary, and you need that conflict. You need that fire inside you. You know, push that agenda. You know what I mean? We want better. We want more. We want more. We want more. But yeah, it's not a bad place, bro. You know, or what else is going on in it's because I'm not a newsman. You know, I don't even know what's going on here in my city, bro.
Yeah.
What else is going on in DR, bro? Is the Haitian problem like getting bigger over there?
Yeah, it's a combination of it's getting bigger, and the politicians want to solve it. I read an article that the most recent case, and it's been like that for the past 2 years, for the provinces, or rather, as you know them, the states that are on the border. Yeah, if you go to the hospitals in those provinces, what you're gonna find is that the hospitals beds are filled with majority Haitians. They're sharing Haitians more than Dominicans.
Dude, there's no way fucking the Dominican Republic could take Haitians too, bro. Is that what it's like, an open border thing, or what's going on?
It's not an open border, but there's
no, I mean for them, you know, in their minds, like they think that he just saw like
right,
it's that easy. God,
it's not that easy, but rather because we take care of those in the hospital that are in need because quote unquote human rights or whatnot, right? You know, you take care of your most vulnerable. So in the case that if the Haitians are in and they're in, then the Dominicans,
you know,
the hospitals on the border take care of them.
Yeah, you know, a lot of people may probably like disagree. I don't know if you disagree or whatever, but dude, I think it says a lot of good things about Dominican Republic for them to take anybody in, because it does say a lot about you as a people. You know what I mean? As a people.
Yeah.
Because I mean, it's you gotta, but you have to set boundaries, bro. You know what I mean? Like, okay, we'll take care of you, we'll fix you up, and I'll go back. You know what I mean? Like, get in this van, and there you go. You're back in your own place. You don't want to start posting guards, bro. I don't know what's going on, but I mean, I'm not saying it's simple, but it's for a country, it is simple to post guards. You know what I mean? Like me I love my country. I'd fucking, you know, that we had a problem. I know I would stand guard for free, bro. You know what I mean? I'd die for my people, bro. I'm sure there's a lot of Dominican Republican people that do the same, that they'll you know, patrol the borders if they had to. So that shouldn't be too hard, bro.
Well said. No, and it's not, and it's being constructed. They're involving the technology,
though, right? It's not the people.
No. Well, no. Yeah. Because the biggest problem is that you know, let's be honest, right? The wage for the Dominican soldier or Marine on the border, that's stationed on the border, on the entry fronts, Haiti and DR, their wage is miserable. I think equivalent to USD is $200 a month. $200 a month.
Oh, man, bro.
How do you feed a family with $200 a month? So they don't have a choice but a Haitian comes in.
It takes a
yeah, exactly. Now
many shit's rough. Yeah. I get you.
In many cases, you know, that's treasonous. That's treasonous, right? You're conspiring against your country by illegally bringing someone in. But then I take into consideration.
I know the problem is super deep too, because you know, Haiti tries to better itself, and then politicians from other countries say like, no, you can't do that. Shit's crazy, man.
You know, I saw this thing about Haiti. Dude, what the fuck is going on, bro? They're like, dudes fucking like killing each other over there, and it's like, why are they killing themselves, bro? I mean, there's no drugs involved. There's like okay, like me, the cartel, that's a billion trillion. I don't know how much that piece of shit, all those drugs, well, they're worth billions of dollars, right?
Yeah.
So I know that power countries with power are holding on to that money. It's not Mexico making that money. Fuck no. Fuck no. You know what I'm saying?
Current hands making all the money.
The CIA and all them, they control it. The narcos have talked about it because they're not walking around with all that money. So they anyway they so what in what do you call it in Haiti? What's pushing all that violence, bro? At that level, bro? Like what is it?
Total anarchy.
Yeah.
Think Somalia. Think like Somalia, right? It's total anarchy. If you live here in this neighborhood, so the neighborhood is neighborhood. And Haiti is that way. Yeah, it's a failed state. Exactly.
Oh, then I saw what I saw. Then it's just a territorial thing, right?
Yeah, and to 70-80% of the Haitian population in the country, the president is illegitimate. So of course, there's paramilitary groups, that form clans, that form neighborhood tribes, and they do anything they have to do to.
Dude, I couldn't believe that shit. Then I did understand it, bro. I was like, I'm missing that. The whole time I thought I lost like the whole, the point to why all that was going on. I missed it somehow. But nah, man, that's all it was. They didn't want that president. It was time for a new president. That president is territorial. I want to be president, and they should just, insert something in his forehead, between his eyes, like give a kiss. But I know it's so hard to be tied, tongue tied. I can't talk about violence, but you know what I mean. Like when they should just move him out of the way. They should just put him out of the way. Hey, am I in the right room? Is Arniso in here? He's the one that invited me.
No, we got Messisaje and Fons.
No, he invited. He put the link. He's
not here, but welcome.
Right. Yeah, he's watching. Then they're watching them, right? I need to get learn how to use that Discord. But yeah.
Right here, I'm gonna share Odebrecht and the graft scandal that plagued all our countries in the past few years. I mean, let's look at the chart. Who do we have? Bribes paid by Brazilian contractors in millions of dollars. Mexico, 10.5. Guatemala, 18. Dominican Republic, 92. Panama, 59. Venezuela, 89. I mean, Brazil itself, 349. Well, that was a country's company. Ecuador, Colombia, blah, 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 blah.
Bro, they have to, bro. They got to feed their family, bro. You can't blame the Dominican Republic, these soldiers, bro. $200, bro. They're going to be risking their life. You know what I mean? Fuck, bro.
But this is the case of corruption in Latin America with the company, Operation Car Wash, it was called. So, the president, if you remember that was the company that caused the president of Peru to resign in 2018. Kaczynski in 2018 became the first president to resign over connections to Odebrecht. He admitted to receiving $5 million from the company. 4 other presidents in Peru were involved in that scandal. Kaczynski, Humala, Alejandro Toledo.
What's that? Yasaki or some shit?
Fujimori. Fujimori was a name, but he's in corruption for other things. He's killed innocent people. Garcia, the other president, killed himself because he was a part of it in 2019. Ecuador's vice president, Jorge Glass, was sentenced to 6 years in prison in 2017 for receiving $13.5 million in kickbacks.
Man, I'm not gonna forgive Ecuador until they make up for the fucking garbage they put out, bro. They're the ones that created fucking what's his name? what's that piece of shit motherfucker? That little Indian fat fuck that thinks he's a black man. And so he claims he's Dominican, so that way he can use his Spanish, you know, kind of. That's the only way in to claim he's a black man. What's his name? Radical,
Radical.
bro.
No, fucking,
Oh.
that's Normie Latina, fool. That's
Fool, bro.
nothing radical about
Yeah,
that.
that's
Fool.
right. You said he was part black. Dude, he ain't even black, bro. He's zero black,
He looks like
bro.
nah, he's part Michelin man,
100%.
bro. Full of fucking bonbon,
Yeah,
dog.
bro. He's Indian. He's an Indian, bro. He's an Indian from there. You know what I mean? Well, I don't mind Indians, but I was just saying
He's Quechua. He's Quechua.
He's not even Mexico. He's not mixed.
Little Michelin man, dude.
Bro, Chivo's more African than he is by 2%. Chivo's 17. He's only 15.
Imagine that.
No, what's his name? Have any of you ever seen a dude, anyone born from a full-blooded black man and an Indian woman come out with no black features at all?
Fuck, it's not know that much people who are like half black.
That has strong fucking you know what I mean? Like black blood, like you mix anybody with the black person, like they have strong genes, bro. Something.
You know, I'll say I know a half black, half Mexican guy that just looks like a darker Mexican dude. You know what I mean? That's.
But yeah, how many times has he been mixed though? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh no way, bro. No,
yeah,
I have never seen that, bro. In my whole fucking, I've lived many fucking years, bro.
Wait, like African American and half Mexican and half African American.
Yeah, like African American and a white person, they say, or African American and an Indian person. You know what I mean? Like that's what his family's like. That's what he claimed. And now it's like he doesn't have one black feature. You know what I mean? He looks just like his sister. His sister looks just like all the other people in that jungle. They all look the same, bro. I can honestly, bro. He's got zero African features, bro. He's not Dominican, bro. I know he's not Dominican. That I know for a fact, bro. For a fucking fact. So he just used the Dominican, you know, to get in. I've met another dude like that, a Peruvian. Only he used Puerto Rican. He it turned out he was from Peru. I guess he was like embarrassed to say. I don't know. I guess New York is very racist, huh? Towards Hispanics. They were racist towards they're racist towards Mexicans, huh?
Well, okay, so let's talk about that. Mexicans are a unique case in New York because here in New York, the Mexicans I went to school with were from either Oaxaca, Puebla, and maybe Veracruz or Guerrero. But they was in southern Mexico. And the stereotype is they were Shoindios and
I've seen a lot from Guerrero. I could tell that I don't remember the name of that tribe, but you can if you look at them like you can see all of us. I can see like tribal features on many Mexicans.
Right.
Kilo. I think a big old issue is they got like different kind of Mexicans out there. You know how over here in Cali it's all like. You know, it's all Durango, Jalisco, Michoacan.
It's opposite, homeboy. Yeah. They actually only have like that one tribe of Mexicans. They have like pure Indian. The ones that he just mentioned, the ones from I can't remember their name. From right there, from the some Morenitos, the short one.
So you know, right? In Cali, we tend to be the more loud, aggressive. You know.
Oh, absolutely, bro. That's because we're mestizos, bro. But they got the indigenous, the more indigenous people over there.
Well,
I was on. I was on Facebook.
Eagles too, right? Like in our country, our Eagles are like tall and strong and shit. Like it's a different ball game.
You're talking about the people from Oaxaca, the Oaxaqueños, right?
Yeah.
There you go. There you go, bro.
The Oaxitas, you know. Well, what's
there's different tribes there. There's different tribes there, but yeah, that's where they come from. Yeah, in Oaxaca. They're beautiful people, bro. There's a lot of beautiful people over there. Bro. I love indigenous people, bro. Many people don't. I just realized that just now, being on here. Other than that, in my whole fucking life, bro, I've never met like any Hispanic person that had a problem towards indigenous people, bro. Because I've always loved them. I love their work ethic. Their everything. They're women, you know, everything, bro.
Yeah, there was so two things about what you just said, Kilo. The work ethic. The the stereotypes is different Southern Mexico, lo Oaxaqueño and
Yeah,
the ones from Puebla. What you call them?
yeah, they're very
Yeah.
hard workers.
So we call it Puebla York
Yeah,
because
Puebla
there's so
York.
many of them. Yeah.
Those are called poblanos. I have
Poblanos, yes, that's
Yeah.
what I
No,
was
but the
looking for.
poblanos, they're more
Local.
American. They have the high cheekbone. That's not the
On
ones
my-
you guys got.
on my dad's side, I have ancestry from Puebla, and then on my mom's side, it's Michoacan and Veracruz.
Hold on.
Yeah, because I saw a video that this homeboy Armiso that's on here. He showed they look like they were from that one tribe in Oaxaca. It's like 30 or 60 tribes, bro. Like a lot of Mexicans don't even know that, bro. But yeah, because we just see each other as Mexicans, and I do too. But it's just
Yeah.
I've looked deeper into that. You know what I mean? Because I wanted to know where I come from. You know, I will. You know, that was just me. I
Yeah,
always wanted to be indigenous aspect.
but as you mentioned, Kilo, the work ethic and the stereotype was that the short Indios in New York, average height 5'4", and the darkest Indios I've ever seen. And I hate to use the word submissive. I don't want to use the word that they're submissive, but
Go ahead. Just use the words that you're supposed to use. Bro. I'm not a nigger, bro. I don't get offended with the truth.
Good, you're mestizo. But so the contrast is that in Texas or in the Southwest or in California, the Mexicans are mestizo and they're different. They're aggressive. They've been there for longer, and they handle business differently. If there's any bullying or they're being picked on, they go about it the way they should. Over here, they submissive. There was even a tweet that disgusted me.
They're friends from Mexico.
Yeah,
no,
exactly.
Go ahead. Sorry. Go ahead.
But there was a tweet that disgusted me. I don't know if it was New York Rican or an African American, but basically said that
I think I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. Okay.
I
So
think
the tweet was along these lines of you're not a New Yorker or a street nigga if you never robbed a Mexican on the 1st or the 15th because they always carry cash.
Fuck, man.
I'm okay with that, bro. I'm okay with that. I'd rather them be the ones working. That tells me that they're working hard, bro.
They're working hard,
like
and these community they're plotting on them and they're tweeting about them and they're finding that funny that on the 1st 15th they're looking for Mexicans to rob because these are the hard workers that leave with cash. I mean, money is green. Money is money. You don't got to speak English to earn money in this country. If you work, you earn it.
That's all good.
And think about how disgusting is something like that to say, or an African American or whatever it was to say that you're not, Oh man, I was sick. I was sick when I saw that.
Look, if you look at it in its proper context, bro, all it's saying it's all because they're not going out there and robbing them. There's someone who robs them, but they're gonna rob them regardless whether you said that or not. That's just that's not even that tweet ain't shit. So all it says to me is that they're working. You can count on them to have money, and that you just hate them. You know what I mean? But there's gonna be crooks and all that everywhere, bro. So I personally don't give a fuck what I think these people are inferior to me. I honestly do. I believe that, bro. That's me. I'm racist, whatever, because I believe my people are superior. But that's just me, bro. You know what I mean? But I love all people. But I believe that, like, you're Dominican, right? You should have the right to say I'm fucking proud to be Dominican, and I feel that Dominicans are superior. If that's what you believe, you should have the right to say that, bro. You know what I mean? What's wrong with that, bro? If it's not true, then it's not true. Mind your own business. You know what I mean?
Right,
That's
right,
your business. You know what I'm saying?
right.
So
I mean,
you know,
I was just addressing the
and,
tweet. I was just addressing the tweet that I saw, and on a lighter note, yeah, Kilo, of course, I'm proud to be Dominican. I speak the language, heritage, whatever. The diaspora is here, and you know, I love going out to converse with Dominicans and seeing them in the city here where I'm at. Aside from that, I heard it was offensive to call them Oaxaquitas, but I mean, I'm not gonna say
well,
anything.
I don't know. You gotta ask them. You gotta ask them. But I mean, the truth is, it depends on whose mouth it comes out of. You know
But
what I mean?
I was trying to, you know, so I remember in high school, I was a senior in high school, and I asked this girl, she's, it turns out, because on Facebook, I found, like, she just shared that she was like 100% indigenous on her DNA test, and I was like, that makes sense. But nonetheless, I think so at the time,
100%.
like, yeah, literally. And in high school, I would like, you
She was
know,
from Mexico.
she was from Oaxaca.
I told you, bro. It's the tribe people, bro. They come here, bro. This is their mentality. This is just for anybody that might be looking at that hates these people, that hate my people, bro. Just so that they know who they're fucking with, bro. These are people who don't want to fight you. They know they're in your land. They want to respect your land. They want to work in your land, and they'll put their heads down. They're humble themselves, and it's like that. But if you keep pushing them and pushing them, I promise I promise you, not you, but you know, I'm talking about New Yorkers. You're gonna get the result that LA got, bro. That California got. That the whole Southwest got, bro. You're gonna get Mexicans fired up, bro. Then you're gonna have niggers like I've bumped into so many in here saying, "Oh, why are y'all kicking us out now? You're doing this. Why can't y'all just stop?" I know we started it like that nigga, that dude. What's his name? Money. What's his name? Y'all know his money.
I don't know that clown, man.
That black dude. That was in. That was always in fighters chat, complaining about Mexicans. You know,
I don't know. The Holy Father had a whole bunch of fools like complaining.
something money,
I mean,
bro.
dude. To be honest,
many such cases.
Yeah.
To be honest, bro. If you're the thing that just throws all of that bullshit that these black Americans push away, that the thing that just like fucking destroys them is, and all of their narrative is that the statistics show that they attack Hispanics more than Hispanics attack them. Like, so in reality, yeah, we might be prejudiced, or you know, in some areas we might kind of, you know, be xenophobic or territorial, if you know, if you would, but
we are very territorial.
But it's in my opinion, it's a reaction to the disproportionate attacks that we get from the Black Americans.
Exactly.
Look,
You'll never equal their brutalness, bro. You'll never equal our like we'll go as far as to like wiping out a whole gang, like we did that one gang that I was telling that dude that day on the fighter's chat when he was like playing like a little bitch. I mean, we'll wipe out gangsters, bro, and then they start hitting little kids and mothers. You know what I mean? So it was like, what do little kids have to do? You're so afraid to go into the hit the gang members that you're gonna hit the children. You know what I mean? You started, you robbed.
Yeah, the thing is that they're so emotional. They're so emotional, and they're always being fed all this this like, oh, you're oppressed, you're a victim, you're a victim of white supremacy. So they have all this anger, and they're very emotional. So if you even defend yourself against them, you know, they go bananas, and they chimp out, and they start attacking women and children and just doing
guess what they did when we attacked them? We did the same to them, bro. We saw that they thought we were gonna like, I don't know what they thought, bro. Next thing you know, I even witnessed like something in my life that I didn't like it. I'm not gonna say, oh yeah, it was cool, I bet it, you know. But we had to do what we had to do, bro. You know what I'm saying? this subject just went somewhere else, bro. My
Right,
fucking, I
rightly
don't like
so.
it.
The
Yeah, all right,
saying,
let's stop it.
the saying goes, "It is right and just to hate the hateful." So take that as you will.
Yeah.
Nonetheless, so the shorty, when I was in high school, yeah, she was from Oaxaca. She was like 100% indigenous. And I remember, I was like, yeah, no, the India I'm dating, blah 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 blah. And she said, "Oh no, India is like kind of offensive because like that's what they would call like my parents in Mexico." And I
Yeah,
was
it's
like thinking about
no. The
it.
truth
Is it
because it's
offensive to
coming.
say that with an because in DR it's like not a thing
No,
that's
no, no. If a
but
Mexican is saying it, if
I
someone
said
from
it
like
that like India. When I say India, I mean like
yeah,
India besides like her skin complexion, but like hair, straight
well,
hair.
look,
Because in Dominican
are you
we would
cool with that
say
person?
no,
Are you?
yeah, of course. This was
Oh,
a girl I was
then
dating, and I said
it's
it
not
like, oh,
offensive.
she's in, yeah, right. Oh, but she was saying that in Mexico, in Oaxaca, like her
Oh, well,
parents,
yeah,
when they were in school, she said her parents in school would call like India Indios, and they took that in offense, and I was like, oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know that. Like,
well, it's because look, there's people like me, bro. I love all people of my land, all my people, all Mexicans, bro. But like, look, there's people like me who, if I have a problem with someone, I'll try and get to you, and I'll call you Indio. If you know what I mean? Like, I don't have anything against it, but I'll make you think that I do. That's what we Mexicans, we have that problem, though. We'll attack your race. We when we want to fight, we'll hit every area in your.
No, it was a matter of that she was telling me that I said it in an endearing way. Oh, yeah.
Oh, you said it. You called it. Oh, you're asking like
Oh
you
no,
called it.
see,
That. She
like
got offended.
see, like I'm with
so
she's like
if I'm
Okay,
understanding
let's talk
correctly,
one by one. Go ahead, dog.
she
Go ahead.
and she was
if I'm
like
understanding,
LOL, like LMAO, like India is like actually offensive because my parents would call that in Oaxaca when they were in school, like as a derogatory term, and I was like in DR, like India, like India is just that you have good hair and you're like Dr.
I can see it from the
whoa.
Here's the thing about Oaxaca. They're
let
trying
me
to get
see
offended.
dog. He wanted to say something real quick.
You gotta understand that in DR there's more of an African admixture, right? So it's compared to the mulattoes, right? When you say India and you have people that you call them negros or negra, it's kind of more it's taken less offensively. But if you're growing up in Mexico, right, where most of the population is mestizo or castiza, and then you have people that would use the word India or Indio in a demeaning way, then she is gonna kind of take offense because if she was pure-blooded indigenous, her chances are that her mom and her dad are also pure-blooded indigenous. So
right.
Yeah,
and then I was like, oh, like I know what you mean. So like, right,
what was this at, Henry? What was this? Let's let Henry talk. If we keep interrupting each other, let's let him talk, and then like one of us talk like that, bro. Cause I got
but then I'm also
I interrupt.
Then also because I'm a Dominican that's lighter skin and like good hair is what they would call it, like straight hair, lighter skin. There was the parents would be like worried or whatnot.
Oh, so you're like a güero. You know what güero means, right? A light skinned person, a light skinned Latin person, Hispanic.
Yeah.
Güero, right?
Like me, in my case, I'm a lighter skinned Dominican with straight hair.
Oh yeah, okay. I can see why she got a thing. Yeah, because it's your kind of people. As the light people, the fresas, they call them fresas. that use that word a lot to insult people. They're not racist. They just think that their dads and mommies are from
Yeah,
Europe.
yeah, no, they use it in a demeaning way, in a way where like
Hmm.
they kind of stereotype and generalize indigenous people as like less educated, right? And it's like, oh, the fresas think they're more educated, more civilized, right? So they kind of
Yeah,
throw the word
when really
indio like,
they're like trash. No, go ahead, dog. I have to do.
yeah, it's kind of like they throw the word indio like you don't know anything, like you didn't go to school, like you have a poor education, you have come from a poor background. That's kind of the way they use it. It's like classism, right? It's where like,
It's classism,
there's,
bro. You hit it right
yeah,
on the head, bro. Classism. Exactly, bro. Exactly, bro. Classism. We got that. We got not big time because there's not a lot of them, bro. But yeah, look at our supposed Hollywood. You know what I mean? It's not Hollywood, but you know what I mean. Our TV. That's what I mean by it. You know the whole fucking news and all that shit. You see, I'm talking to Henry. Henry, you see all that? You've seen that shit that we have like our actors, actresses are mostly all blondes and all this bullshit. They're
Yeah,
Mexican.
novelas, of course.
Yeah, they're Mexican, but see that they have to cater to like Latin America. You know what I mean?
Right,
They
because
have
it's
to
a
cater to Latin
business. I mean, it's
America.
a business.
Yeah,
Appearance
and
and a
the
business
money.
matters.
You know what?
Most
It
Indian
got weird
people
because
don't care
before
about novelas. You know what I mean?
they
Like
used to put
they
people
work.
like your farm raised lighter skinned people were like me type of shit. Then they went to like straight like soy boy light skin. If that makes any sense. There's a difference, you know.
What do you mean? Say it again, bro. I lost.
No, mira, because I like my mom's novelas, verdad? Like
Yeah.
she'll watch them like the old school ones, and it's like it's your just your normal or lighter skinned Mexican, but it's like your ranchero like build, big, strong, sturdy man. And I see
Yeah.
like the new ones are like these little fools in suits, like soy boys. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, yeah. Okay, yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah,
like even us lighter skins, we got replaced. You know what I mean? This shit's crazy.
yeah, yeah. Big time, bro. Big time, bro.
I shared an example in high school that I had with this woman, but then the other example, another Mexican woman I dated during summer. This was when I was in college, so it was more. College is a place where people from not only the city you're from, but rather like the entire country or the world, go to college to this one place. And during the summer, I was dating this girl who was from Durango, but originally she was from Colorado, like southern Colorado, south of Denver. And it was the opposite. Basically, it was the opposite of what I've known, like with it to be. So she was from this town called El Salto. So it's like El Salto. So it's
Never heard of it.
Sound like a ranchito.
Yeah, ranchito. Her parents. Yeah, It was so.
Limes, that's where my family comes from. Some of my family, Limes.
I see.
It's west of Herenay Massimo Garcia, El Soldado. So it's like a bit west of like Durango city proper. But she was from a ranch. Yeah, she was mestiza. I would say she was like 50-50. And she was at college with me, and we would talk about like in New England it's different. Yeah, but nonetheless, so in New England it's different than in the West Coast. Like the Mexican, it's different. All right, it's different. But she would get this was weird because she would get offended. I was saying, I'm Dominican, but like as Dominicans in the Northeast, we would say it was Spanish. Like black people would identify, he's Spanish.
Yeah, I hear black people saying he's a Spanish kid, like on TV.
Yeah, he's Spanish. Yeah, right. Oh,
it means language. Spanish. You know what I mean?
So when I would go out with her and like, I'm Spanish. And she would take offense. Like, what do you mean? Like, how are you gonna identify with me? I'm Dominican.
She didn't know. She doesn't know.
Well, she knew, but like she was uneasy about the idea that I'm mulatto. I'm roughly, like, let's say this, I'm roughly 60% Spanish and 30%
what do you look?
West African.
What do you look like? Is that what you look like?
I mean, yeah, I look like what I just said, but
okay.
but I'm lighter skinned and I have
Henry, in my opinion, bro, you look
Venezuelan. Yeah, I look Venezuelan.
You don't look mulatto, in my opinion. You look mestizo, but I'm not doubting that you are mulatto, right? You probably do have a lot of African ancestry, but you're just your phenotype, right? Doesn't always equal your genes, your ancestry, right? You understand that, right, Henry?
Of course, absolutely.
Yeah, that's why I asked him what he looked like, bro. Yeah, no, honestly, bro, and this is probably gonna break a lot of people's hearts, bro, because y'all hate black people so much. But I got nothing against black people, bro. Like, well, yeah, against Americans, absolutely, bro, absolutely, bro. Fuck yeah, you know what I mean? Like they can take it how they want, bro, anytime. But my people, Latin people, I see them as I see anyone else, bro. Like there's no. Shit, I think the most beautiful women are from Colombia, bro. The negritas. And I don't say that in a bad way, bro. You know what I mean?
So the thing was with her and I is that there wasn't any racial animosity with Dominicans on, like, let's say the college campus and myself. Like, I'll see Dominicans that look like Sammy Sosa. Then I'll see Dominicans that had blonde hair and blue eyes, like A-Rod, for instance, right? There wasn't any racial animosity. Like, oh, you saw the game last night? You saw the baseball game last night? Oh, ¿cómo está primo? Hey, okay.
So she
but for her, she was a part of what's the name of that Mexican club? Mecha.
Oh God, I can't stand those faggots.
So I was with a liberal Mexican
Mecha's
woman.
goofy as fuck, dude.
Yeah. She was Mecha, and she was like,
oh God.
She was like, Mecha is the worst thing that happened for the Chicano movement or for anyone of Mexican descent, because when they get to college, they have all this like internalized like hatred or whatever you call it, and I remember just telling her like it just doesn't make any sense, like that you whether Mexican, indigenous, or like güeros or whatever you call it. We saw. I remember we saw a movie one time about like you guys call them what, narcos?
Yeah.
And she said, in Mexico, I would be one of them. I would be.
Yeah,
narcos.
I would be one of them too.
You'd be one of them
too. You gotta be one of us. It's anyone who's not a fresa, who's not a little rich kid. It's anyone, no matter the color.
You probably know the movie I'm talking about too, right? About those two kids that go to the mall and they get like the little fresa girl, and they're like narcos.
Oh, is that what it's called? Is that what it's called? The narcos? Yeah.
Yeah, I know the movie I'm talking about. I remember because we watched that one time together. Because I was in college. Yeah, I'll go over and watch the movie.
Yeah, I check all the boxes for one of those so-called narcos. It just because I listen to like regional Mexican music. You know what I mean? So it is what it is.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
But she couldn't like. Come on, I can't stand people that don't understand they're in a different fucking country and people mean things different when it's coming from a different mouth. You know what I mean? Like I can't stand those victim people that drag their issues along with them. You know what I mean? Like, is that what you're saying? That she couldn't understand that you meant it in a good way.
In the college setting, she was like, the point is this: she was indoctrinated, and she felt some type of way and whatnot. So the point of the story was that. And time like together because it was just for the summer, and then I was like, the semester's gonna start with that. But the point was that I was like, oh, this is really interesting. Like, oh, you feel this way. You feel this way about white privilege? Like the Mexicans that you really think is white privilege? And I asked her, and she was like, but don't you feel guilty that you just go, you're Spanish? I'm like, yeah, that's what everyone calls me.
Wait. Let me get this straight. Henry, she had something against white privilege, where she'd call other people knuckles.
She said that I would be classified as one because I'm loud. But then she would say that I'm indicative of white privilege in the Caribbean because I'm like, and I'm like, you don't make any sense. I'm either Hispanic or I'm not. I got white privilege or I'm not. And if I'm privileged in the Caribbean because I look this way, but then in Mexico you're telling me knuckles because we saw this movie together. But then you say güeros, this and that. What is it? And eventually, by the time it was August and the semester was starting, I was like, enjoy whatever you're studying. And she was like,
hey, dude. You know what I mean? That's.
I still got it. She moved back to her family is Panchito and Durango, and we're friends on WhatsApp.
God, I'm for Durango. I can't deal with people like that. They're already invading my state. God no.
She told me that family farming. No, this was in Colorado, not in Durango, but they hired a lot of like Argentinians or whatever it was to work there. I don't know how it works. Maybe I think she came for money and she was like just fucking around. But
what she say?
Yeah. No. I think it was that she also like came from like money or like middle class background, and college played a factor into like fucking with her.
You know what? America is it's the first thing I mean the first thing, bro, that I hit. I came over here to America because I was born over there, and my parents went to go stay with my grandma because she was sick. So I stayed, so I was like there for like 3 years. But when I went back to California, when we went to California, I was in kindergarten. No, in the first grade, and I was talking Spanish, bro. We were playing at first, right? Like me and the fucking kid.
Yeah.
And the moment I started speaking Spanish, like everything was good, bro. And then I was like, oh, I don't even want to say. I don't know why. I just realized I'm embarrassed of it. But I just started saying, oh, we're having fun or something like that, or this is fun. But I said it in Spanish because that's all I knew how to speak, really, My sister didn't, but I did. That's all I knew how to speak. But they just started laughing at me. Now I know what they were saying, right? They're like, look at them talk, and I'm like, what? In Spanish, like, great, hey, what's going on? Why y'all laughing at me? You know what I mean? Everyone stopped and started laughing at me, and so it was because I was speaking Spanish, and so racism is big here, bro, big here in America. So if you meet someone from here, I realize that America is it's toxic, bro. It's very toxic to any culture, bro. Any culture to take it back home to your country, to take that bullshit back to your country, it's fucking toxic. Like now they got the black people. Well, yeah, I call them now. Now I could call them black because that's what they want to be called, right? They wanted to check that black box when they were just Mexican. Not only to me, to everybody. Like I see them and I see a Mexican, But oh no, you have black ancestry. You gotta stay here black because you're not the whole black issue over here. Like they don't want you to be proud of your roots. That's why they don't want you to check a box and all. And so they fought to have that little box where you check I'm black. So it's like, okay, so now you're not Mexican. You know what I mean? Like I don't see no box for I'm brown or I'm white. I'm like there's if you're Mexican, you're fucking Mexican, bro. And so I don't know if y'all understand my point, but now like those people, it's like well the whole point is several, but that America is fucking is a pollution, bro. The whole racism bullshit is and that's where we're at, bro.
Well, totally. It's always like over here they have the Hispano/Latino box. I guess that's the one I be checking. Sometimes I check the Mexican one when they have a Mexican box, but that's rare.
I've never seen a Latino box, bro. But then
Really?
I haven't had a job in a long time, bro.
Órale.
And
Yeah,
many years.
they always have like a Hispano / Latino box. That's the one I be checking.
Because they used to have like only the Indian, no, the either you're Native American, you're native to America, or you're white or you're black, and the like the teacher or whoever was when I first got here, or like when I was a young kid,
Oh,
like I'll be like, where's the Hispanic box? You know what I mean? Like where's my box? And I would just put white. So okay. So I checked white. I didn't know that they were just serving themselves because by us pushing, putting white, they get more funds. You know what I mean? The more white people, the more services for white
yeah,
people.
yeah. It's all about.
I didn't know that, bro. They knew that, obviously. But if I'd known that, I'd be putting the Native American. You know what I mean? If I had to put one of them, I'd put the Native American. You know?
Facts.
Yeah,
Well, it's also tied into the census and the census they ask you, and the DMV, what other language you speak. So it's all something crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, but that word in Indian, it depends on whose mouth. Like my dad calls my Indian. She like my grandparents. Like I don't really, I never even thought about, but I don't really give a fuck. But they're like Sicilian. They're from Sicily.
Órale.
I don't know if y'all know. It's a little island, but they're Sicilian. She's Sicilian, you know. And,
Italian.
Italian.
Huh?
Italian. Sicilians are Italians.
No, my mom says no, that they're not. So I don't know, dog. I don't know what the issues with that. I'm not from there, you know. But yeah,
No
she's not.
problem.
That's what I told
Sicilians see themselves as separate from Italians.
Debatable.
Okay. I didn't know about that.
Some do.
The older generation, when they first arrived, central Italy and Sicilian saw themselves different. No, I mean, no one from northern Italy was coming to the U.S., but they did see themselves as different. But then after they formulated a community, they were just like, oh, we're just Italian.
Well, the whole thing about Italy is like
so they're not Italian.
You know,
Italy's a new country. Italy's a new country. So when you have like the first immigrant waves, like it was like they just invented this country 20 years ago, you know? So you were like your local province.
Wait, say that again, dog? I really want to know about that.
Oh, because I said Italy at the time when like the immigrants came over, the Italian immigrants came over, Italy was like a brand new country because it didn't exist as a country. It was different kingdoms and different provinces and dukedoms.
Oh, right, it was Rome and all that. Spanish
it was the papal states. Yeah, so
the two Sicilies.
People would have had an identity more of their local province or kingdom. And the Sicilians especially, because the Sicilians and the tip and the heel of the boot were all part of the kingdom of two Naples or two Sicilies or whatever.
Two Sicilies, yeah.
Which was actually part of the Spanish Empire.
And hell, they were Spanish for like 600 years, right?
That was part of the Spanish Empire longer than Mexico was.
She's wild.
So,
that's why I would tell my mom that she's Italian. She's like, not that she's Italian because she's Mexican, but that I tell her, oh, like, if you get mad, she's like, no. I'm like, all right, whatever. You know, I'm a kid. I don't give a fuck. Yeah. So I thought it was.
It's kind of like the Tejanos and the New Mexicans and the Californios.
Oh, yeah.
When they feel like, you know, like Mexico was a brand new country at the time where we were conquered away, so they'll have more of a Spanish identity than they will a Mexican identity because they didn't really live as Mexicans. You know what I mean? Like they lived as New Spain, as Novo Hispanos, but Mexico lasted 20 years before the Mexican-American War, so they didn't really have that experience to gel with that identity as say the Mexicans from mainland Mexico today, because you know they have almost 200 years of historical experience as opposed to like 20 or 40.
What's
Is that
interesting to
white
that?
boy? Is that Henry right there?
Yeah, that's me.
Is that
What's
white
up,
boy
dog?
Henry?
What?
Dude, you're white, bro.
That's fucked. That's fucked.
This dude. No, I don't mean in a bad way. No. It's just I was imagining like you say you were black or something like that. Mulatto, I thought that was
So,
black, ain't it?
yeah, every mulatto is like phenotypically black. Every mulatto.
He has his black behind the ears, Kilo.
Oh,
Yeah,
there it is.
as the saying goes.
You don't see it anymore.
Oh,
You get what I mean?
Dude, oh, that's a good one, bro.
You're gonna have to talk to my grandparents if you're gonna see black.
He washed off most of the black, but you can still see it in Henry. It's just from certain angles.
Yeah.
You're gonna catch, touches of that admixture.
Yeah.
The thing is, I honestly think that black skin is like it washes away, like that genetic trait washes away very quickly.
Henry looks
black?
pretty mestizo, though. I'll say that.
Black skin, yeah. You
Pretty
can
mestizo.
keep African features like in your face and stuff.
Okay, yeah.
But the actual skin color, like that trait, it seems to me like after 2 generations, you almost don't even see it. Like you can still see it in people's faces, but like their skin can be super, super pale. You know what I mean? It's like a yellow. It's like a yellow pale.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna ask permission for my pops to share a picture of family, but my pops is darker than me, and then my grandmother, my pops' mom, she's the one that's dark, and obviously within 2 generations, I guess it washes out. I don't know about the IQ. I don't know if I'm that smart. Let's be honest.
Oh shit!
But athletic abilities. I was really good in baseball.
Yeah. There it is. Raza Cosmica. What's up?
And I'm tall as fuck, as they would say. So
how tall are you, Henry? 6'5"?
6'4".
Yeah,
damn.
6'4", exactly.
Oh fuck, bro. That's what's up.
And I'm lefty, so I played baseball. I was a pitcher, 6'4". I had a unique advantage, and
of course.
maybe that was the Nigerian in me.
Hey, you could sucker punch a motherfucker, bro. I've only got hit one time, bro, when I fought a nigga, and he got me good. I thought I'm always used to the right hand. That motherfucker hit me with his left, bro. Like straight, like I mean, that hit was like I invited it into my face, bro. It was like pow. I was like, damn, that's right, left-handed people, I forgot all about your motherfuckers, bro.
Kilo, you're telling me you played baseball?
Oh, dude, I was a savage at baseball, bro.
What position you played? What position you played?
I loved all of them, bro. I was into it big time, and then I got into the game, bro. But I was like hard, like I was fucked, dude. That those leagues they got me in what do you call it? Like they see me play at the park. Over in California, like every gang has their own park, and they got me in like they would get me in like illegally like twice. They try to like, but there's always like one kid that whose place you're taking that reports you. And they're like, yeah, I could hit that ball, bro. That's basically what I was. I was a hitter, bro. Like I could hit that ball, bro, like a motherfucker. Like I hit that ball left-handed, but I'm right-handed. I don't know why. I don't know how that happened. But like I don't bat right-handed. I bat left. And I that ball, bro.
That'll happen. Comment, King 2 says, fighter is 35% Euro and he's dark. I'm the inverse of fighter. Well, I'm 30% West African and I'm light, so take that as you will. Mestizaje, works in mysterious ways, right? Yeah. My 2 youngest siblings both have blue eyes.
Wow.
My other siblings have curly hair and light.
Did you know Fighter plays he sings, bro. Did y'all know that?
I know he like
What?
does poetry or some shit.
No
No,
shit.
dude,
Yeah.
I saw a video where he's singing, bro.
Oh,
This is
really?
the man's world. Yeah, bro.
Was it
Look it
good?
up, bro. Yeah, yeah,
Wow.
yeah.
Wow.
Like it's better than James Brown, bro. No lie.
He's got the, he's got chocolate
Better.
vocal
Like
cords.
check it out, bro. Like, yeah, like just look up
We
this is
got
a man's world, and he's right there singing it.
Hmm.
Johnny
James
Ventura.
No, he's in the subway station, I think.
Hmm. I'll look it up.
Yeah.
No, the thing is that genotype.
Oh, go ahead.
I was saying that genotype doesn't equal phenotype. You know, like we really don't know how most of DNA actually works. It works in combinations, and it's a lot more complicated than previously thought. Like when it comes to traits, you know.
Because we're in agreement with the forensic science to solve crime, and this is applicable to solving genotype, but of course, it's not equivalent to phenotype, and we haven't got to the bottom of that. It turns out the bigger the ancestry pool, when you take the tests, is they update your ancestry, and then you have more concise ancestry. But that isn't the be-all, end-all. I mean, my maternal haploid is from a Taino mother. My paternal is from a J. Don't know what that means, but it is
That's
what it
like
is.
that's like Turkey and Anatolia in the Near East, isn't it?
Lebanon, Syria.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
But Phoenicians, from the Phoenicians that got to southern Spain, and what they did is basically, during the Inquisition.
Would that be the Canarians too? Would they?
No.
They're not J?
Well, my dad's last name is Portuguese, so Fado
No,
district.
but I'm wondering if Canarians.
No, Canarians don't show that. Canarians
What
show
haplogroup
you. They show you something on the paternal
really?
side, which is the Gauchis and North Africans. So it's the indigenous to them, and
not the same.
not the same.
We is not.
But
the same. But that haplogroup is fairly common in Hispanoamerica, isn't it? Because
J10.
yeah, I think it's after R1B. I think it's either 2 or 3 most common.
From the studies I've looked at been specifically to Dominican Republic, because I was trying to solve this.
To DR.
If I was R, I wouldn't be so interested in like, how did J whatever get into there? But what I found is that J got into southern Portugal and
southern Spain.
Yeah, but they were Phoenicians. So this is
the Carthaginians. The Carthaginians had colonies in Iberia before the Romans did.
Yep.
So you've always had a Carthaginian influence in them. It's not just Celtic and Iberian. It could be Carthaginian.
It's amazing how much Rancho knows, huh?
Yeah, and my mom's dad is I, so it's like northern. It's Nordic. It's Northern Germanic. It's Dutch, or it's Belgium.
So that's like it's like Nordic. It's like Scandinavian.
Right, but my mom's mom is C1. My mom's mom is C1, which is Taino. Taino. And
I never heard of I, dude. So the Nordics have a different haplogroup than R1A?
Yeah. Like indigenous Nordic.
R1A is just Spain, France, Germany, and like what's that?
Austria. The Slavs.
Island
the
France.
Slavs aren't the Slavs
Island France.
R1A?
You know who I'm talking about? Island France. England.
Oh, England.
Yeah.
I thought that was R1B.
British Isles.
Yeah.
R1B is the Western European.
Right.
Western European.
But the Slavs are R1A, I believe.
They are?
Yeah.
They're like R12 or something.
Yeah, it's R1A and R1B.
Yeah.
And perhaps the Slavs have a different maternal.
The Slavs are
that's, like,
R1A, so
unique
are
to
the
them.
Austrians and half of the Germans.
Fair enough.
And then the Western, the Celts, the Latins are R1B.
Yeah.
I didn't know there was an I, but that makes sense. What is that? Like people like the Sami? What are Hungarians? There's something else. Huh?
Central Asian?
Yeah, but I think like the Finns or the Scandinavians are kind of, I don't know.
Is it Hungary, whatever Turkey is? Like
J? It would be J. I think J Turkey's J. I'm not sure.
I
Or
don't
Greece is Greece R1B as well?
Nah.
It's something else, huh?
It's like I2 or some bullshit.
Yeah, there's something weird.
Yeah.
So haplogroups tell you what? That there was a male that we're all related to back?
Yeah. Your father's 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 father, paternal haploid group would be of
But is
that
that saying that there
tribe.
was one person with that at some point?
Eventually, for the most case, yes.
So is this kind of supporting the notion of Noah and his sons, like Shem and Japheth and Ham?
Oh, wow,
If you ask certain tribes of the, let's say, Black Hebrew Israelites, they would. That's the British Israelism, which is really where it's from. Let's be honest.
But I think even beyond that, I think you might be able to make some connections, man.
Yeah.
I always wonder where the Asians come from in the whole Ham, Shem, and Japheth.
Japhites. What is it? Japhites?
Japheth.
Oh, are they Japheth too? I thought that was.
Are Asians
really?
Japheth? I don't know. That's
course-
what I always
whoa.
ask
I thought that
myself.
was only like the Greeks and the Romans.
Nah,
But
Japheth.
where'd they get such
Japheth
a
is like
different
white
look,
people.
bro?
Japheth
Mongolians.
Where'd they get such a different look, though? They come from the same mother and father, though, right?
Yeah, I don't
The sons of
know.
Noah?
Japheth is basically the Aryans, like the ancient Aryans, like the horse people from Central Asia. And then Ham is like basically Africa.
Semitic.
Yeah.
Barack Obama.
And then Shem is Semites.
Yeah.
So like Arabs, Babylonians, Mesopotamia. And then that's pretty much it. Everyone comes from supposedly those three. But again, where do the Asians come from? And then by extension, where do the natives come from? Some people have tried to say that the natives were Japheth.
Yeah, the natives look like the Jap, like, if you have to class like from somewhere, they look more, Chinese.
They might be an
Japanese.
ancient mix. OG.
Yeah, that's true. That's for sure possible.
I think they're a mix of Japheth and Ham, possibly. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it can definitely have. Some Indians believe from South India, like the people from the Dravidians, like
Dravidians and Aryans.
Yeah, the Tamil from Tamil Nadu, they believe in this continent that kind of like Atlantis called Mu, that it's sunk off the southern coast of India, and then
Lemuria?
Lemuria. They mix it with Lemuria, but they call it Mu. And then they say that we was Mayans. Like we were the ones who taught the Mayans how to do that.
We was the real Mayans and shit.
Yeah, like the Mayans come from there. And it's kind of interesting if you look at the architecture from southern India and you look at the architecture from
I can't believe that. I could.
From the Mayan, and they're kind of the similar color. They're like a very deep red.
Oh, interesting.
The
We
Dravidians
were
were
connected at one point. I mean, they
Well, that's what they say,
there's
right?
proof
Yeah.
that we were flying, and if we were flying, then there's no doubt that
That's crazy.
we knew America was here.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, there's no doubt.
Well, it's definitely plausible. I mean, from
years
the
ago, I
biblical
used to-
story, nothing rules that out.
I used to hear audiobooks by people like Edward Casey, and they'll lay out like that whole Mu narrative.
Yeah.
And I guess like the Mayans do have like this narrative that they're from somewhere else. They came on boats. It's interesting.
Yeah, no, but they come from Chimbawa, down under, like the underworld, and I do believe in it. Like I believe in that 100%, bro. 100%. Even the
I don't doubt it. I don't
they
doubt
have the
that
cave
they're
there
from
too.
somewhere else. That's like crazy. You know what I mean? Like
Right.
we don't have access to like exactly where they're from.
That point of history. Yeah, exactly.
So my mom is I2, and what it says here, haplogroup I2. So my mom's dad It's the most common paternal in Yugoslavia, Romania, Bulgaria, and Sardinia.
Oh, so those are
most Slavic countries. Maximum frequencies in Bosnia, 55%, 71% in Bosnia Croats. Croatians.
Like the Balkans. These are probably
40% of Sardinia. It makes sense. Her last name is Balbi, which is an Italian last name, and we never knew where that came from.
Well, the Sardinians aren't. They're not.
They're like the
European. They're Proto-European. They were there before the Aryan expansion.
They're like think of Napoleon. Napoleon was born there, wasn't he?
No, he's Corsican.
He's Corsican.
Oh, he's Corsican. Close enough. So
what are the Basque? What's the Basque haplogroup?
We have a good friend, Taco, who's Basque. In that group.
A lot of us have Basque in us. Yeah.
Yeah. We hate to minimum
Basque.
A lot of our last names.
Andalusian and Canarian is probably the most common, and Italian probably after that.
Yeah.
Where I'm from used to be Nueva Navarra, so I just put that out there.
Where's that?
UA.
That's right. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Hey, Fabs.
Well, okay. Bass Paterno is R1B1, but Bass Materno is U8. U8A.
So the Basques don't have a different haplogroup?
I'm Googling it, so
no one knows where the Basque came from. Supposedly, that's the last thing I saw. That was a week ago.
So does that mean that most Basque aren't Basque anymore? They just been they just
that they're basically Spaniards LARPing as Basque.
That's what it sounds like, because if their haplogroup is the same one as everybody else's, then
they look kind of Jewish though. The Basque.
Yeah, they look they look more like like Levantine.
Yeah, exactly. They have like that long nose, like long,
and they're like pale olive skin and dark hair.
Yeah.
R1B1, Western European origin. This lineage is also a haploid group containing etc. 73% of modern day Basques share this origin. And every study I see, 28% of Sephardic Jews share J, J1, J2, which is what I have.
Very pure. That's what they say.
There you go.
I've probably come to the conclusion that my paternal is Sephardic Jew, and I hate to admit it. So I'm gonna say I'm gonna say no. Let's say Phoenicians.
Exactly. It could have been more. It could have been a Muslim, a Hispanicized Arab or something.
Like all the Basque members of this community. Carolina, Los Santos, Duran, Echivara, El Canto, Azario, Escobar, Basque.
You know you're Basque if you're losing hair by the time you're 30.
Taltuga needs to get on here because I see him in the comments.
Oh, hey, when you guys say Basque, are you talking about the thing when I'm talking about the ones that live right there in Spain?
Spain, the indigenous group of Spain.
Oh, okay.
Comments. Henry, you have any Taino? Yeah, like 5%. According to Hebrew Israelites, all white people come from Esau. Yeah, I've debated that with them like 2 months ago.
No, that doesn't make sense.
That doesn't make any sense.
The white guy to get on here.
Esau was
that's what the Bible says, bro. The Bible says
the Bible
he was the one born with the red skin. I mean, the red hair, right? Esau.
Yeah,
red skin, like they turn red when they get angry.
It doesn't say that all white people come from Esau, though. It just describes.
Oh no, it doesn't say that. It just says that.
It says that
she was suffering from
to like Esau, so that doesn't matter.
He was a ginger. He's like Canelo.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that's how he's described, exactly like that.
Me imagino
que Canelo the guy told her she was having two warring nations in her stomach, and that it's believed that the other one was black because of the hair, it's not hard to describe a black person, and he did what a black person does. He stole his fucking birthright, bro.
Jacob wasn't black.
Yeah, bro. He was in, bro.
Jacob wasn't black.
He did act like a black guy. Don't get me wrong, but he wasn't black.
No, he was too smart to be black.
Yeah, pretty much.
There you go.
He was too crafty.
His mom was the one that put him up to it, bro.
Yeah, his mom.
He like cooking and all that shit, all the inside girl shit. And
It's
then
because the mom knew he was
hunting and shit.
The mom knew that the other fool was an idiot.
Yeah, dude, but what does the mom know? And God gave the power to the dad, bro. You know, you can't if you're the man and God gives you the I think she crossed the line, bro. You know what I mean?
Well, you
did.
could.
She did. Look, she crossed the line, right? But I'll say this: Jacob had the balls to wrestle with the angel of the Lord, being God Himself.
Right.
You know, he had the balls to do that, and that's why his name turned into.
Oh, the other son was Jacob.
No, Jacob turned into Israel after.
Yeah,
so
Jacob and Esau.
So who was the son? Was Jacob and Esau?
Yeah, they're brothers.
Oh, I never put that together while I was reading it.
Yeah,
okay.
That's a theme in the Bible.
Grabber.
I picture him white, bro, but I don't. You know, he's described different. You know, I
break it down. For those the Bible experts on the panel, break it down for us. Jacob, Esau.
So
every time I come across.
But look,
Isaac,
God sends a lot of blessings to Esau, bro. Like God, like has him like very protected,
bro. There's a type. There's what they call biblical type in that story, which is the type of, I think that's what they call it, right? When it's like a recurring theme, and the recurring theme is that the little brother gets the inheritance over the firstborn. That happens a lot in the Bible.
Oh yeah, it happened with Joseph too, right?
That happened with Joseph.
It happened also with
I heard about it.
The church would say that it happened with the Christians, right? Because the Jews were the firstborn, and they got passed up, and the inheritance came over onto the Christians.
Yeah, they blew it
because they gave up their birthright, just like Esau did. He gave up his birthright.
So, correct me if I'm wrong. When I deal with Black Hebrew Israelites and their question is, where's your father's from? I don't answer. I play dumb. But point is that if I bring up Galatians 3:28, or Gentile or Jew, this and that, slave, free, you're under Christ in one if you accepted a new covenant. Am I wrong for telling them that? Am I misrepresenting my argument? What are your guys' thoughts on that?
It doesn't matter whether you're wrong or right. They're going to find a way to dance around it.
They do.
They won't look
because they go back to the Old Testament.
If it's them, you're going to know that it's going to describe them to the teeth, right? So it's going to, like everything, it's going to say how corrupt they are, how immoral they are, like everything, bro. And that's exactly what it says about them, bro. You know how they try to pretend they're kings and all this, like purple and all this? Nah, dude. God is even because of them, bro. God was like punished all of us, bro. Not like that and that. You know, there's more to it. Like you got to read it, but yeah, like he says it plainly, bro. Because of the fire that they lit, that they started. You know, they all their immoral. All their bullshit that we see now, the way they are, that's the way I see it, okay, the way I read it. Like, what we're looking at now, the way they act, the way they I put it on God, and all this, and all that. Like, God, like, he's reading it. I mean, it's on the Bible, bro, exactly what we're seeing now. They're, like, it's them, bro. There's no other people that I can, like, say, oh, look, here you go, that's you people. And it's because no, dude, it's them, bro, like the same living, the way they think, the way they live, like it's amazing, bro. It was like the Bible was amazing. Why? Of course, God has the power to make it from the future to the past, because I thought it was like strictly past, but it's like you read it and it's like, fuck, this is like
it's still true right now.
Some
Yes,
prophecies
exactly,
come
bro.
true more than once.
Amazing.
That's what happens.
Well, there's nothing new under the sun, you know.
Yeah.
Because when I was a kid and I read it, I thought it was like only
That's-
back then. Like that is only that was true only then. You know, I
Right,
didn't know it was
right.
like
Yeah.
now.
Yeah,
Bro.
as you get wiser, you see the truth that's timeless.
It's
And
amazing, bro. Yeah,
it
so
really
you
is.
could knock them off their little fucking high horse, bro, and read out those to them, bro. How they're not special. How we have to pray for them, bro. Pray for Judah
That's a
because they're
good one.
so
Yeah,
fucking corrupt, bro. You know what I mean? They pray for the sinner, for the sinner, not the sin. So dude, it's like we have to baby them, bro. Like we have to oh come on, little retarded kid. You know what I mean? Like a 3-year-old
Yeah.
kid. You know, a 3-year-old kid.
I don't have patience.
Yeah, I don't
either, bro.
These people aren't my children. I have my own children to take care of.
No,
And they
they're
shouldn't be
radical.
acting
But
like
I
those.
see a point you're making.
They're over 20, and they're still acting.
Yeah,
like
exactly.
They're fucking retarded. I hate that.
And their arguments are 3-year-old arguments, bro. Like I always see a little boy, bro, like a little child, dumb child. You know what I mean? Like a 3-year-old, retarded is the mind of a 3-year-old. Like that, bro. Like even the arguments, bro. Like something that's so. And yeah, I hate getting caught up in that, bro. And like you try to knock some, like you bring up common sense, the truth. Like I've seen a lot with Rancho when he's arguing with them.
Yeah.
Like he hit them with nothing but truth, bro. And this ain't because you're here, Rancho.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You hit them with nothing but the truth, bro. And they fucking like, dude, they gloss over like their eyes, like they just can't see it. I don't know. That just disgusts me that these people are being called equal to me. You know what I mean? That
no, it's true, dude. It's
No,
true.
that's
You're not lying. You're not lying.
I understand his point. Yeah, he's 100%.
Yeah, I'm always secretly hoping somebody will be able to actually like offer a counter argument or a debate or a discussion, but it never happens.
You have to give them a brain. You have to give them a brain to give and to give them an argument. Other than that, you're not the problem, bro. They're the problem. You're arguing with the fucking rock, bro, with the dog, with the cow.
Well, you know who has to fix that? It has to be their own men,
Yeah, it does. But
absolutely.
the sad thing is that every time that there's a man who has a man's perspective on life, they call him a fucking coon.
Oh, they shut him down real quick.
Yeah,
they have no respect for men like that. They have no respect for men like that.
They got them by the balls right now. They don't want their men to take over.
Like I'm thinking obviously Jesse, I'm thinking Thomas Sowell, and I don't necessarily agree with these guys' politics, but there's another guy. There's that sheriff from like Minnesota. There's that general.
Clark.
There's that doctor Ben Carson. There's that other general. I mean, there's examples of it, but it's like they don't. Because the thing is, all these men, none of them like suffer from that chip on their shoulder of being black. You know what I'm saying? Like they look at it like, I'm glad to be here. Who cares about like what injustices some ancestor of mine had to face towards this other fucking side of me? Like I'm here and I'm thankful. It's all work. They all have a sense of providence. Modern blacks have no sense of providence, man.
Exactly, bro. They're very unpatriotic too, bro. They say they like, but they really hate America.
They're only patriotic.
They hate everything about it.
They're only patriotic when it comes to us.
They're only patriotic exactly when a Mexican enters a conversation. All of a sudden, they're like fucking blue-blooded Americans. This is my country.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, see someone like me start shitting on America for whatever reason. Like America is what it is, right? But then I'll say something, they'll defend it with like all their might.
They'll be like, "Why are you here? Why are you here in our country?"
Drug dealers. I why do y'all defend drug dealers and all this shit? You know what the argument was, bro? You know what they told me? Well, you know how you guys the cartel? You're gonna fucking compare a nickel and dime motherfucker. You're gonna with the fucking $1 trillion organization that owns telephone phone companies and how the fuck are you gonna? Because I'm like, why don't y'all stand up to them and report them? You know what I mean? Like instead of embracing them and like, oh, you're my brother, I said that's what's fucking your people up. And they're like, no, it's just, you know how, the cartel. Like, what the fuck? I don't know, fucking, and then I'm like, no, you can't go. And then like, what Princess? I think it was Princess. No, what's the other one? She's like, it's because she's just trying to give you a comparison. You can't compare those two.
No, you cannot compare the
You
cartel to a
can't.
fucking
What the
some
fuck?
dude on the corner selling a dime and a nickel. That's not.
And I got so mad. I should have told him, no, what you can't compare is that we do got people that sell nickels and dimes, and we do report them. Like, I get reported. You know what I mean? I'm one of them, dog. I ain't gonna lie, but see, I know that I'm getting arrested because I'm breaking the law, bro.
Right,
Like,
right.
that
You're not
it's an
bullshitting.
excuse,
You're not
but it's
bullshitting.
like who we are. Like, hey, I broke the law. That's why I'm here, dog.
Yeah, you take
You
it
know
like
what I
a
mean?
G. You take it like a man.
Yeah, we
I'll
all
say this,
do. I've
back
never
when I
met a
was younger,
Mexican
like
that
the
was
homies, they used to
victimized.
check all
Yeah,
the
exactly.
sellers like
Exactly.
here in my area. Like they wouldn't let them sell. They'd have to go to like the town next over. You know,
Yeah.
shit like that.
Moises, you talking about the Louisiana Purchase and the Creole people?
I was gonna say too.
Very unique history that I think we never covered.
What the fuck?
When we talk about United States is the first
here's the
man's
point. Here's
land.
the point that I wanted to make, dog. That whenever a Hispanic, the feud is a white person and a black person. As soon as a Hispanic enters and it becomes a triangle, all of a sudden the black person becomes a fucking gun ho American.
Yep.
All of a sudden they'll start talking in terms like my country, our country. You're coming to our country. Why don't you go back to your country? All of a sudden, se le sale lo gringo.
Okay, there's an interesting point to piggyback off of what you made. There's that, but to that, there's the ADOS is intertwined with the WASP. But
Yeah,
the Polish. Okay, but the Polish Catholic or the Italian American, they're like,
That's
what
a
do you
good
mean?
point.
Because I
That's a
just
good
got here
point.
yesterday. So there's also that division to draw, and
but they don't
I'll
draw
say
it.
that. I'll say that.
But they don't draw
No,
it
they're
with
not.
them. They'll draw it with
They
us.
They'll draw it with us.
Yeah.
Right. They'll take the Italian that got here in
he's a man.
1929. But when they see a Hispanic, they're like, "Oh wait, hold on,
Go back to your country.
You're not with us."
Right.
And the Hispanic has a stronger affinity with the Italian. We're both.
Well, the
Catholic.
Hispanic was here before the Anglo came, and we're the ones who built the very first cities and towns in North America.
Dude, you know what's annoying, bro, is that they're arguing in the same fucking argument. They'll argue that they were brought here as slaves, or that we were slaves, we were brought here in chains. In the same argument, mind you, okay, keep this in mind. The same argument, they'll say that, and then as you're getting them real good, they'll say, "Well, we were here before you." You know, they were the Aztec.
Yeah, that's literally where it's become. That's literally what it's become.
Win, bro. Now they're like Aztecs, and I don't know where I came from, bro.
The thing is that
Moises, you can say that about Quebec.
The thing
but
is,
the Alcadians would disagree with you.
All these blacks, they know that what they say is bullshit. They're just trying to get money out of white people.
Yeah,
you know, like, but when it comes,
shout out to Tariq Nasheed.
When shit hits the fan, when it comes to that point, they become Anglo. They become American. You see it even with the West Indians, as I've been beefing with them in YouTube. All of a sudden, they become Anglo. All of a sudden, they're very gringo. All of a sudden, they're proud to be Americans, and this is their country. Yeah. And it's true, and I'm not knocking it. That's what I always said. I said when the real race war starts, it ain't gonna be fucking blacks versus whites. It's gonna be white and black gringos versus Hispanics of different colors and shades. That's where it's really gonna come down to. And people who don't see that, they don't understand how this country actually works.
I'm gonna go with people that think like me, that the morals like me, the ethics like me. I want my kids to grow up in a righteous place, bro, not in a place like Africa, bro.
Well, that's how ethnicity works.
Well,
and that's what tells you that the black and white American are the same ethnicity. whether they might be different races nominally, but they're part of the same ethnicity. They have the same worldview. They have the same culture. They have the same values. They look at the world the same. It's just that blacks are a ghetto version of white people, but they have the same values.
Yeah, an extreme.
And you know what's interesting about that? Depending on where you are in this country, in the United States, it might be the inverse. You might be and if you meet a black from North Atlanta and a white from the Mississippi Delta,
right?
They're like, no, we're actually the inverse. But I'm wait,
that's what
you two have the same accents to me. Thomas, what is it?
He calls
redneck, white liberal.
Yeah, exactly. He calls them black rednecks. I'm like, you mean niggas, right, Tom?
No, Thomas Sowell is a formidable gentleman.
Yeah,
but nonetheless, he talked about he did talk about the accents and him leaving the South and noticing that actually the southern accent comes from Southeast England, whether you're black or white.
Mm-hmm.
This broken English that we gringos, black or white, accuse them of bad English. It's just from the same part of the inception of this country.
Yep.
And Thomas Sowell addresses that very well. Shout out to him.
Oh, dude, that dude is badass, bro. Thomas Sowell Mayor.
Yeah.
Dude, that dude is badass, bro. See, that's how I know I'm not racist, bro.
Right. He's a smart man.
Because he's a smart man. I'm not looking at a nigga. I'm looking at a man, bro.
Right.
A man
right.
that he's black,
dude,
black, white, yellow, yellow. You know.
I'm not looking at a nigga. I'm looking at a man, and a nigga is not a man. A nigga is like a retarded boy,
bro. A nigga's a fucking nigger, bro.
Right.
You can't call it anything else. You can't call it a
no,
gentleman.
you're absolutely right. That's why I always say that most niggers, statistically speaking, are probably white. Because there's more white niggers than black niggers, just because there isn't that many black people in this country. Nigger to me is like, it's like a class. It's like a mentality, right? It's like it's a value system.
Bro.
You could be a white nigger. You know, I know a bunch of white niggers.
You could even be a Mexican nigger in my book, bro.
Yeah, of course. It's like when you build something and it's like messed up, they'll be like, oh, that's niggardly, or you did a niggardly job, right? Like it means like a deficient.
You
know what they are? They're the Anglo sub-proletariat, or proletariat, whatever.
Yes. Yes.
They're what?
Yes.
They're what?
The lumpen proletariat. It's this term that Marx used, talking about poor people who weren't worth fucking shit.
They didn't know they were poor.
Bro. That's what it means.
Yeah, like vales verga. That's what a nigga is. Somebody alguien que vale verga.
Dude, this fucking nigger talk is fucking, dude, it gets me angry, bro. They're fucking
you said something interesting, Kilo, that really like it rang when you said like, see, I'm not racist because I have respect for somebody like Thomas Sowell. And that's exactly right. But these people don't see it. Like
they don't. Because you gotta respect them. They want to be respected.
They think that they get rejected because of what they look like. But we reject them because of their values and the way they act. Now there may be some relation there. There may be some relation there, but causation is not correlation.
Yeah,
you know?
Yeah, exactly, bro.
We might make fun of you, like, hey, you're black, haha. Like, if you were Asian, we're gonna call you small eyes. If we were Chinese and you were Mexican, we'd call you round eye. You know, like that's just human.
That's just human. Yeah, that's true. That's right there, bro. Exactly, bro.
And our coach is called busting balls. Like, we're just fucking with you.
But they like to clutter them all under racism. Everything you do, anything that they don't like, you're racist, bro. You could be the coolest person to them 1 second. If they're making something out of it, if they get something out of it, the moment they don't, you're like, you're not. Fuck them, man. What were you saying about the French, Henry? The black, the what do you call it? Tell us, you know about them?
Black French
New Orleans.
New Orleans, Black French, Haitian Creoles. They had a very different history. When colonial America was being established.
You're saying they were not only slaves?
No, not only them, but St. Augustine in Florida was a place where It was Spanish. It was Spanish Florida, but it was a place where the South Carolinian African American slave and the Georgian African American slave went to for refuge. And they converted. They became Catholics in St. Augustine, Florida. But that was also the case in Louisiana when it was French, because the French, Fonz, you might not like them, and you might have disdain for the French, but credit to the French is that they had a monoculture and they brought them in to that, and they had a different. Like no, I'm just saying, Fonz.
I'm not too happy about them, but it is what it is. I
really, what happened,
bro? When someone does something good, you know what I mean?
But Fonz, the Napoleonic Wars you have issue probably with, but nonetheless is that the African Americans in Georgia that were slaves or in South Carolina seek refuge in Spanish Florida in this place called St. Augustine in Florida, or this other place called Louisiana, where at the time it was French Louisiana. It was Napoleon's territory until 1904 when the Haitian Revolution, Haitian Revolt happened, and they lost it. But nonetheless, is that they were better off there. They were better off with French or Spanish Catholics.
Totally. Yeah.
Then they were with the Anglos, Chevaliers of the South.
It's a different.
The Puritans. I mean, the Puritans also as well, but
do they have a different culture right now? What about now? Are they very like?
Well, to this day, St. Louis.
I'm morally and all that.
Fonz, would you say they're still intact today? Because a lot of them migrated to the north after the civil rights movement.
Yeah.
So they went to hoods.
Oh.
They went to Cleveland. They went to St. Louis, Kansas City, Chicago.
I'll say this about Louisiana.
But I think the ones that stayed did better than the ones that left.
When I was working on
the ones that stayed, bro.
When I was working in the refineries, I met a lot of black men. You know, they had the farmer callus, and you know, they had all of that. I never saw that in California. You get what I'm saying?
No, say that again. Wait.
No, when I was in Louisiana working in the refineries, I met a lot of black men, like actual men. Like, you know, even if they were criminals before, like, you could tell these men work with their hands. You know.
All right. Yeah. Oh, so they are different then.
They are.
Yeah.
Oh, love to them. Props to them, bro.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, bro.
But Kilo, what I was getting at is that historically speaking, those black men today that Fonz interacted with, historically speaking, before America was America, Louisiana was French territory, and Louisiana was a safe haven for them. If they were from Georgia and South Carolina, from the Anglos, from the Chevalier Anglos, the Anglos of the South. And Florida was Spanish Florida. I mean, if you look at the flag of Florida today, it's an ode to Spain. And places like St. Augustine was a safe haven for them, and they converted and they did better. Much there, not even them, but the Seminole Indians better. It wasn't until the Confederacy, 1850 something, that Florida became a part of the United States. But before it became a part of, and Andrew Jackson is partially responsible for displacing the Indians that were in Florida and the blacks to get them elsewhere. And Jefferson Davis was nuanced. A lot of people do say that Jefferson Davis was, in favor of the Pope and whatnot, but it's debatable depending on who you ask. But nonetheless, the point was that, look, the slaves came under the American flag. The slaves didn't come under the Confederacy flag. the boats had staffed the American flag, the flag that we know it today. Like, it's absurd for someone to say that the slaves came under the Confederacy flag. No, it wasn't the case. Jefferson Davis had nothing to do with that. It's different. Yeah. That's what I got.
That's right, because the Confederate flag was only while the South was up, right?
Yep. For those years, yeah.
I never thought about that shit, bro. I never thought
about it. But the slaves didn't come under that flag. The slaves didn't come under the Confederacy flag. They came under the American flag, the Stars and Stripes. And as, like, let's say as Catholics, we got to look at it as that if they,
that's what I'm saying. I never thought of that like that. Yeah, I could see that. Yeah, because there was no the Confederacy flag was only while the South was trying to become America, right?
Well, the South was trying to be independent.
Succeeding from.
You said that there was no Confederate flag, right? Or was there?
No, I don't think so.
No, right?
No, not.
It was only for the Southerners, the whites.
No, it was a Union in one, but Greenlee letters. Abraham Lincoln. We like to think that Abraham Lincoln was this like great liberator. His interest was just keeping the states in one, like keeping the new government. Yeah, it was centralizing the government. He wanted to keep it as one, and he told so Greenlee was a journalist. I think he was from also from Illinois, where Lincoln is from, and he was like, "Why are you doing this? What's your purpose?" And it was in Old English. So basically, Lincoln was like, if it was up to me, I would have freed them. If it was up to me, I would have freed them. But I'm doing this for the
no, that's not what he said. He said, I want to save America, whether if it's with slaves or not slaves. Like, he just cared about America. But he didn't say, if it was up to me, that's what I want. He didn't say that. He didn't say, well, I want slaves, nigga. I want slaves. He never said that. I don't think so.
I'll pull up the letter. Hector Ramirez says, "What up, Hector? Thank you for joining us."
Hector? Who else is in here? Let me check the chat room.
Puerto Rican rum. It's so annoying when I go to streams about Hispanic issues and I see guys like Brotep there. Why do those guys insist, whatever, on being a part of the conversation?
It's their woman-like attitude. You know how women like to tell you what to do. It's the same bullshit.
Yeah, that's your that's your answer. No. It was being asked by Puerto Rican rum.
It's that retro signal bullshit, man. It's like shit, dude. Take care of your own backyard. You know what I mean? Like, damn.
They don't understand that, bro. They're like comadres, bro.
Yeah, serio. There you go. Andan comadreando los cabrones.
Yeah, bro. And then they don't like him when it turns on them, bro. It's fucking nigger.
So, all right. So, Greenlee, Lincoln to Greenlee, 1862. Quote: "I would save the Union. I would not save it I would save it in the shortest way under the Constitution. The sooner the national authority can be restored, the nearer the Union it would be. The Union as it was. If there's those who would not save the Union unless they could at the same time save slavery, I would not do it with them. If there's those who would not save the Union unless they can do it at the same time destroy slavery, I do not agree with them. My paramount objective in the struggle is to save the Union, and is not to either save or destroy slavery. If I could save the Union without freeing any slave, I would do it. And if I could save the Union by freeing all the slaves, I would do it.
Yeah.
And if I can save it, and if I can save it by freeing some and leaving others alone, I would also do that. What I do about slavery and the colored race, I do not do it because I believe it helps union. And what I forbear because I do not believe it would help to save the union. I shall pass whatever I shall do less, whatever I shall do, believe, blah 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 blah. You guys get the point.
Yeah, it's because see that they understood that the only way to make black people work is through slavery, bro. And no one could tell me different because I don't see different. That's what I see now. Like I'll see, oh, is that real? Like, show it to me. Like, where's like people, black people? I want to work. You know what I mean? I want to work. That's what I want. No, bro. Like they just don't want to work, bro. And if they do, they want to get paid more. Like, yeah, no, I ain't gonna work for that. I'd rather sell drugs. And so openly about it. And I'm a drug dealer, bro, or was a drug. I'm on here, you know. But you know, I was. But you know, I if I get busted, which I am eventually, I'm gonna pay the fucking price, bro. But I'm gonna pay and I'm gonna own it. You know what I mean? Sadly,
Yeah.
I'm gonna own it. Hey, what's up, King? What's up? Jose Máquina? Crazy fucking Rio said let's keep talking about black. What's up, Hector? That's why I see here on Moises Picard. I don't know who the fuck whose side is Moises Picard on. Like I see that dude like I don't know how he thinks, bro. He's a weird motherfucker. He's crazy. Bro. He's a crazy dude, bro. I never really, you know, how do you say that? Pinned him down? Is that it? Like I was never able to pin him down. I never understood what his whole point of view is. Hey, Fonz, what's with the those people that you said from Mexico when Henry mentioned them? The something.
Tejanos.
Oh, you mean Tejanos?
No, the one that remember that girl you know, Henry? That you said
Shorty from Oaxaca or the one from Durango?
Yeah. Oh, the one from Durango. The one that you said was from the college and the last one.
Oh yeah, college educated.
Oh, what, you mean the Fresita girls or what?
No, the one where he named like the pueblo she was from, and you're like, I hate those. And I said, oh, right now I'll ask you about it because I want to know about it.
Oh,
yeah,
no.
Ranchito.
And you said, I hate those people. Something about those people.
It's just they're uppity, bro. Like damn, like you know, it's similar to me, right? Because I come from like a ranchito like that too.
Oh, what? No, pues son bien cabrones los del rancho. Fuck, dude, I'm afraid of those people, bro. In Mexico,
I think specifically, is that she was college educated and she was indoctrinated. Not that she was because she was in college and she got indoctrinated.
Let's say the difference between someone like me and someone like her is like I didn't give a fuck about like what they taught me in college or school, whatever, right? So I have my parents in the rancho, you know, I have that kind of attitude, you know.
Yeah, I love rancho people, man. But fuck it, dude, you don't fuck with them, bro.
No, they're vicious,
crazy,
dude.
Bro. Hell yeah, dude. They'll really fucking challenge you to a fucking gunfight, bro. Like literally, bro. Literally.
Almost got in a gunfight. It was a cousin or a fucking goat. You know, it is.
I believe you got several uncles like that, bro. They're fucking all crazy down there. Yeah, bro. Hey, my mom warned me about the rancheros when I was a little kid.
Yeah, they're about the life. It's just, you know, and then even me, you know, grew up like medio cholo. Like I didn't get full into it, but you know, I did a little bit of hollers once in a while. Like compared to them, I'm fucking calm. You know, la pura.
Yeah. Even me, dude, I was full cholo since I was a little boy, bro. And that's like to me, even that lifestyle is fucking crazy, bro. Like they don't want to fist, they want to shoot you. You're like get a gun, like man to man, bro. Like they're like, you know, fuck, I don't know why, but maybe because I was a kid when my mom told me like, no, no te metas porque están en la madre.
King says machete fights are lit. I think Guerrero used to do that. Well, they used to be famous for that. Like people used to grab machete and fight each other like sword fights.
Oh, that's Guerrero, yeah.
Yeah, they didn't fuck around.
King 2, say perejil, so I can just confirm that you're aware of what machete fights entail. That's an inside Dominican joke.
Oh shit.
I'm joking. It's probably gonna get me banned on here.
What'd you say?
I had asked him to say perejil.
What does that mean?
Perejil is parsley in English.
Oh, partially. Yeah, but okay.
Some people can't say the R in perejil, so they say perejil. And you can probably tell what language doesn't say it.
Oh, that's fucked up. Yeah, because they have like a real strong Caribbean accent, huh?
Yeah,
Like,
Creole.
yeah,
the French don't roll their R's.
Fucking Dugan. They trigger my white man sensibilities.
I like that comment.
Is that where they got that? That I always wondered, bro. I thought, why can't black people pronounce the you know? Because I thought not even in the English language they can do that, but they because of that.
Yeah, they could. I mean,
they
in English.
That's what I'm asking. Like,
in English, I like R's, but it's because I'm from the Northeast. I dropped the R's in some words, but it's not a black. Or is it? I don't know.
No, not black. No, I always like saw black people, and I'm like, you know, like okay, you know how they slaughter the English language? Like,
yeah, sure.
Like lazy, like they just don't want to learn. And I thought, you know, so then some of my people, Hispanic people, be like doing the same. And I'm like, what is it? Is it something with the people you're around? You know what I mean? Like if there's a lot of blacks, you're gonna like. I just wonder, like, why I always butcher. You know, you would think you're gonna speak it perfectly. You know what I mean? I mean, that's all you've ever heard. You're gonna speak it. In other words, can you answer this? Let me just erase everything I just said. Why do black people? Do you know why do black people speak fucked up English when there's no one?
Thomas Sowell wrote a book about that. It's called what is it? Black Redneck, White Liberal, and it's all from the same part of the South. But before that, it derives from England, the part of England that the whites were from spoke that type of English. I think it was Southeast England.
So it's not a problem with them knowing how to speak. They really do have a reason why, right?
Yeah, maybe from the Anglos for the most part. Yeah.
Hey, what's up, homies?
Oh, what's up, dog?
What's up,
What we talking about?
Shooting the shit now.
We talking about negritos.
But
fuck this.
What I noticed, like when I visited the Midwest, is that they notice my accent in English, and they say that I do not pronunciate the R's in certain words. So I've noticed also that the African Americans in the Midwest, they over pronunciate the R's.
Yeah, King got it.
Like they say car, they say over there, and I'm like over there, and they're like over there.
See, that's what I was thinking, bro. But
maybe that's regional. Maybe that's also like the region that they went to or whatnot. But the ones in the South is probably because of the Anglos.
Oh, okay, all right. So they have no they don't have a what do you call it? Familiar root, see, because I just exactly what King said. I thought it was genetics, bro. Like I just thought that. I know it's ignorant, bro, but as a little boy, that's how I've lived in a fairly I was always around fucking stupid gang members. We're not really intelligent, you know what I mean? To be honest, that we are what we are, bro. You know what I mean? And that's all we live. That's all we know. We don't
it's all good.
You know what I mean? Just now, I'm like talking to a lot of normal. I call you all normal people. You know, so yeah, bro. So that's cool. But yeah, I don't even mean it like in a racial way to black people, but although I don't care, but I do care to the good black people. But I didn't mean it like.
Hey, does it trip you out? Does it trip you out to hear accents from other places when you guys are on extremes, or is that just me?
It definitely trips me out.
Yeah, right.
It
was weird hearing like New York.
Duganismo says, I thought Henry was some type of Filipino Hapa last week. Yo, I've only heard that from Australians. I was at a bar with Australians, and they thought I was half Filipino and something else, half white, half Filipino.
I can see that.
But it's only from Australians that I've ever heard that. But Australia has a lot of Asians.
Oh, you say that you look like a Filipino?
I look half Filipino.
Oh, I what you mean, but
No,
okay.
because Henry have like chinito eyes. Well, not like all the way, right? But like you're caught. Like there's a lot of people that have them like that.
Yeah, but then I'm high, bro.
You have chinito eye. He said hi. Hair. Yeah. I have straight hair. I mean, it's uncommon for a Dominican to have my hair. They look at me crazy. But my Dominican, most of my Dominican ancestry was like recent Spanish ancestry, so maybe that's why I have straight hair.
True.
Good hair.
Pelo bueno.
That's what they call it. How they call it good hair. I was hearing y'all like
pelo
bueno. Pelo bueno.
In another chat, yeah, pelo bueno, something like that.
Yeah, pelo bueno.
About the hair, good hair.
When I've gone to, so it's funny because when I visited Spain and I visited my like extended family at this point, like second, third cousins in Galicia, where most of my family's from La Coruña. My Dominican accent is with the I. I replaced the L with the I, so they look at me crazy and they say that you actually speak like an illiterate farmer. And I'm like, I'm not surprised. I mean, in the U.S., a Dominican would say I speak like an illiterate farmer because I replace the L with the I and I extend my the end of words in Spanish. So maybe, I don't know. There's a lot to that.
Yeah, y'all have like different accents. I've never heard like, or is it only like you could tell the difference, but another Spanish speaking person can't? You feel what I'm saying? Like we have different accents. Like us in the Nacos, like the real Nacos, they have like, oh yeah, too. But no, what do they say? No, I don't even want to talk like that. That's embarrassing. But yeah,
you mean the Chilangos, bro?
Chilangos, yeah.
Chilangos,
You know how we have like a very different like
yeah, for sure.
Yeah, like
it's like sing song. It's like they're singing and shit.
Yeah, it's fucking cringe.
Yeah, it's a horrible.
It's cringe, bro.
It's fucking blue-pilled.
I can't stand the way you know what? I ain't gonna lie, bro, but I don't like Chilangos, bro. They think they're like the ones I've met, bro, and it's never failed. Like they think they're bad, bro, when they're not. You know, like
they're either fucking retarded ass cosmopolitanites that think they're the shit and they look down on us, or they're just retarded ass like fucking peasants. Like
they don't know shit, bro. I met the ones that are just both of those stupid. They think they're better than you know that. You know when they do that shit, they go like oh dude, I can't stand them, bro.
Bro, they call us provincials. It's like, what the fuck? Fuck you guys. I'd rather be a provincial than a retarded ass Chilango any day of the week.
Yeah, they think that they're like from a special city or something, bro. I don't know what the fuck is in their mind.
They be with that gay shit too.
En serio.
Oh yeah, they press that a lot.
I've seen what happened last weekend.
Well, see a difference with the Chilango. What is it that how do they enunciate words that you can tell them? Or is it slang? It's slang. It's like words that Mexicans know. Like, oh, it's slang that a Chilango says it this way.
It sounds like they're singing.
Yeah, sounds like they're singing like a low IQ singing. You know what I mean? Like.
You know what I heard? I heard that the Spanish from you know, the ones that that they think that they have a better accent than us that speak the neutral Spanish.
Wait, who?
That they sound better. That their Spanish is better.
The who?
The Chilango. Like the whole thing about our Spanish is
Chilango. Okay.
That everything is pronounced like it's pronounced like the way. I guess our accent gets mocked right by certain people, but I guess we do like pronounce the word to a T.
Well, no, they weren't mocking it. They were just we pronounce it like absolute, not properly. I'm not saying we pronounce it perfect. I'm saying they like the way it is, like T.
I think the rural accent does get mocked like a lot, dude. Like
yeah.
You know what I mean? It's good.
I didn't understand that. I don't understand that because I mean that's how we were taught to say it, so that's how we say it. You know what I'm saying? Like that's we say it like we speak just like the Peruvians. Like they speak proper English, Spanish, bro. You hear them talk, it's like they're talking to another Mexican, bro.
Well, proper is relative, but just
Yeah, okay, yeah. I don't mean proper, like we're proper. No, we're not like you know what. You know what I mean?
The Argentinians gotta be displaced, and they don't speak Spanish.
Oh, their Spanish is they speak the most horrible Spanish to my taste. All right, to my taste, it's horrible, bro.
Sounds like Spanish with like an Italian accent, kind of.
Yo, honestly, like I can't tolerate Spanish in any other like accent than ours. Honestly, like I can't watch any movie, I can't watch any series, and it has another accent, and I can't enjoy it.
It has to be neutral. You're used to because most movies, most TV shows, they neutralize them with that. They sound like us because of the because everybody can understand it. Even in Spain, they prefer it like that.
You know, I don't like.
But I saw. But then to be fair,
I don't mind the Caribe accent. I don't mind Colombian accent. But like, there's some accents that are like horrible to me. Or like
no, there's a Colombian accent. There's a Colombian accent that's unbearable. Like the way Maluma talks, like the Paisa accent, it's unbearable. Let's be honest.
Oh no, dude. Okay, yeah. At first, I guess the girl that was talking there, she was fine, bro. So she kind of like gave it a little, But yeah, but the Colombians, like their other Spanish, not the Paisa, the other one, the original, the one they most of them speak. Dude, I think the girls they sound fucking badass, bro. Like to me, that's like the most perfect fucking Spanish. Now that one I mean perfect as in perfect. To me, that's my taste. Like when they talk. Have y'all ever heard a Colombian girl talk?
I don't think I've heard it enough.
Dude,
to really judge.
They speak real beautiful, bro. They sound beautiful, like very proper, and then they have like this accent. Dude, they're badass, bro. You know who talks like that? No disrespect. This dude's wife. She's Colombian, right? Rancho's wife, like that, bro. Beautiful Spanish, bro. That's my taste. That language. You know what I mean?
I just never heard anyone besides her to speak like that, so I can't really judge.
Yo, what's poppin'? Yo, the Colombian. Hey,
we have a Colombian on the stream.
Oh shit!
Hey,
what's going on here?
Was that Klaus?
Yo, later.
Bitcoin.
Yo,
all right, we have Bitcoin on the stream. What's going on, Bitcoin?
Bitcoin's Colombian. He's Puerto Rican, bro. I like Puerto Rican too. I like all of them. I just like Colombian the most.
It's got interesting. Bitcoin, what's going on? What you doing on this stuff?
Bitcoin's gonna start screaming at you, bro.
I can't really tell the difference between Puerto Rican and Dominican accent.
No, there's a difference. They
Colombia.
It's unbearable. That's Dominican. I'm offended that I've heard that from you.
Oh, that's so.
Because I think the Dominican accent is the most relatable to the Venezuelan, Caribbean, costeño, like coastal accent. When I hear the Puerto Ricans talk and they can't pronounce rice in Spanish like me,
I like Puerto Rican, but Dominican, bro, hands down, bro.
This is how I see Puerto Ricans. Right? Like the Puerto Ricans, like I can understand really well the educated ones, but like the more hood ones, like they talk and I'm like, wait, hold on, what?
Exactly, bro. That's what I meant right there. Exactly.
I'll tell you what.
Have you ever tried to talk to one, bro? You won't understand unless like one word, bro. I carried a conversation for like 15 minutes, bro, and I was sweating, bro. I was like trying to hear like just one word, bro, just so I could like catch up. That's the only way I carried that conversation because I was like, either like blah 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 something and in mi casa perro. Like, oh yeah, fucking perro, bro. You know, fucking dog, bro. Like I don't even know what the fuck we were talking about, but one or two words that he said, I did understand, but the rest it was like, fuck, bro. That's not even like the one I hear them talking in the news and all that. You know, the proper I don't know if they call it proper, but whatever Puerto Rican, the ones that have jobs, you know, the ones we see on the news or whatever, the ones I've seen, like their Spanish is like more refined than that other one, bro. Than the ghetto one, I don't understand it at all, bro. Hey, what? No. So Bitcoin's gonna speak Puerto Rican. He's Puerto Rican, bro.
Hey, what happened to the Spanish streams they used to do? Y'all still do them or no?
We're working on that. We'll be good. I'm going.
Yeah, hey, those were pretty lit. I'm not gonna lie.
We're gonna work on that. We're gonna refine it. Definitely gonna have interviews in Spanish. So,
you had some Spanish ones going on before?
Yeah, we do streams in Spanish and in English, or episodes also in Spanish and English. And Klaus is not here, so I'm the one that's hosting it. But I'm planning to do interviews with other
that's cool.
formidable people from Latin America in Spanish, and we'll see what's up and how that goes.
What do you specialize in, Henry? What's your favorite thing here? Like, what's the thing you like? Conversations you like starting? You know what I mean?
Yeah. So I'm from work and whatnot. I'm from a finance background, from a startup in tech. So like I work in technology, and technology related to finance. So
no, I mean as far as all this,
like conversations. Those are the ones that I. Here. Oh, what we're doing here? I mean, I came out here to talk about Hispanic, specifically like Dominican Republic. But everyone is invited, and it's good to get.
So it's what do you call it? Politics.
Yeah, right? Politics, definitely. Because I want to hear your take on it, and if what we're talking about relates to your country, and if it does, how so, and we talk about it.
Hey, wasn't this stream supposed to be about the DR and the tourism thing?
Yeah, this episode was supposed to be about that, but it seems like I got carried away.
I think we covered it pretty good though, because we hit like all the the economics.
I don't think I was there at the time, but that's pretty based. Hey, dude, you know how like Chick-fil-A has hella customers after the whole like pro or anti-gay shit?
Yeah.
Imagine if that same situation happens with the DR. That'd be so funny. But I doubt that's gonna happen though.
Dude, that's cuando, Henry. Cuando what?
Wait, what?
No, the comments. Yeah, no, politics. So I'm like, all right, let's see what everyone has to say. I'm outnumbered 3-1. Myself, Mexican.
Yo, what's up, everybody? Yo, we in the city. What's up, Henry? What's up, Parces? Maricas, everybody was good.
This guy.
Come downtown and pick me up. I'm also in the city. I live in the city. I am the city.
Yo, Henry, you're going to Show Palace. Pull up, Henry. Come to Show Palace. I got you. Come to Show Palace. You know what time it is?
That's hilarious. Bet.
Nice.
Show Palace.
Yo, Henry. I don't play no games, no cap. I keep it a stack. You know Bitcoin come on with bitches. Come on, talking about whatever. You know that. I keep it real. I like okay, see, you know that. And yo, pull up the Show Palace. Let's get it. Just you come through. I'm gonna show you. Yo, we're gonna make it happen. Shout out to
you're going out to Queens.
OG Rancho. You know, shit. Hispanidad. Hispani. You know what's going on.
Bitcoin. You're going out to Queens.
Nigga, I'm here already.
You're in Queens.
I came from the island. I'm here now. So, yo, Henry, pull up. I'm telling you, pull up.
Hell yeah.
Man, I'm gonna ask the panel. What
pull up,
the panel think? You think I should take a 15-minute Uber to Show Palace?
Damn, that's
see if Bitcoin is capping.
It's a weekend, bro. If you want to.
Yeah, I don't gotta work tomorrow,
Henry,
so I can
get
pull
your ass
up.
over here.
But damn, isn't it like 4 a.m. out there?
It is.
God
Real.
damn.
Yeah.
Yeah, show pass open to 6, no alcohol, but we got plenty of that.
Oh, what the hell? Dude, that's crazy. Over here, everything closes at 2. I don't know how it's like that out there. That's weird to think. Like right now, bro, I'd be like, it's the end of the night and shit.
Yeah, you gotta end the night at 2:00, no matter where you're at. That's man.
Mm-hmm. By 4 o'clock, I'm already fucking in bed or fucking trying to get there.
You'll get cool with like the bar owners or whatever, and they'll let you like fucking, VIP or whatever they call it. Just keep drinking, but that's rare,
Yeah, that's probably in the small towns, man. Not here.
Yeah.
No, that happens in the city. That happens in the city.
Yeah.
If you no, definitely after last call at 4. Last call's at 4. They'll keep you in the bar until 6.
Damn.
Definitely.
Hey, so y'all don't be going out till like 1, huh? It'll be like 1 o'clock, and you guys are barely going out, or what?
I've gone out at 1. I've gone to the spot at 1.
Yeah, that's fucking wild, dude. That's fucking wild.
That is fucking wild.
Over here, you got to be out by like 11.
Serio.
Who else we got? Who else we got on the stream? We got Bitcoin. What?
Yo, Henry, pull up.
Damn, you want me to end the stream and go to Queens right now?
Nah, keep the stream on. I'm gonna go there with the stream on. I'm gonna go up in the spot with the stream on, bro. We gonna go up in there.
Yeah.
Henry, pull up. I'm worried everything, yo. La verdad que quiero que sí, yo. Listen to me, yo. I'm buena persona, yo. I don't play no games, bro. I'm a good person, bro. I'm all about Latino culture, all about Hispanic culture, all about how we are off the Caspian Sea of the South. We are the first Caribbean culture from there, but from Hispanic culture, Atlantis is the first culture, and it's off the South Caspian Sea, which is off of Spain. Don't let that go over your motherfucking head.
That's off of Spain. Yeah.
Y'all know each other or no?
What was that?
Y'all know each other in real life?
Nah.
These are my people, man. We my Colombian brother. I got my Colombian people with me. I got my Colombian people with me. Okay? Maricas. I got maricas. I got all that. Yo,
yeah, in Queens, bringing the Colombians. I ain't tripping that.
You know that huevón, yo, huevón. That's not Puerto Rican shit. You know that's Colombian.
Hey, que lo que. We gotta mute this nigga. This is
I was already in there.
Let me see what Uber says.
Henry, pull up.
Okay, so we got right now.
Hey, can you live stream the club though?
We're getting an echo.
From who?
Everybody, I think.
It's either fonts or Kido or Chestizo.
Dude, can y'all hear me?
Kilo's good.
Yeah,
You guys can hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck? Oh, you can or not, bro? Y'all ain't answering, bro. What the fuck? Dude, you have me going in there twice. I brought it in there twice. That's why I went all crazy, bro. Hold on, let me go back in there again.
No, this is wild. The stream is at 4:30. 20 minutes. Stay on live. No, Bitcoin. I'm 15 minutes from you on an Uber. But you're asking me at 4 in the morning to go out to Queens, 15-minute ride.
Hey, yo, hey, Henry, what you drinking, bro?
What I'm drinking?
Yeah.
Something. You familiar with this?
What the fuck? Yeah, I know what that is. I mean, I don't know what that is, but I've seen it. It's like a tequila, right, or some shit.
It's Jalisco's favorite. So drink it up.
Interesting.
It's $100 bottle.
God
damn, what the fuck?
From Jalisco, and it's like a signature bottle. It smells crazy. But
you been sipping on that tonight?
Always. This is my favorite. This is my favorite tequila.
No shit.
What the fuck?
I fuck with Centenario, Añejo.
Thank you. Have a good one.
It has the bell too. It rings the bell. This is how good the tequila is, right? I'm fucking with a tequila that has a bell. It's 100. Yeah, it's Azul. What is it? I don't know what it's called, but it's Azul something.
Agave Azul.
Yeah, Bitcoin. I don't know if I want to go out there. I was like, I got you with a bottle of Casamigos. Bitcoin disappeared. Is that him? We don't know. Are those tats, Henry? Yes, I'm tatted up. We hate Norteño Mestizos for losing the Mexican-American War. Well, Jose, where were you in that war? Where were you? Where were you?
Triggered.
Are you going with Bitcoin? I don't know. That sounds good. 4:30 in the morning, man. Let's see what Bitcoin says.
40 nights. They changed my song.
Man, I'm not gonna get off till 4. Shit.
We're
Work.
we're done with Bitcoin, but he's with Colombians. He wants to take me out to Queens. You know what he's insinuating?
What's that mean?
Been there, done that. That shit, I shouldn't be saying that on the stream with my face on. Nah. Only Minecraft. Hector Ramirez, those tattoos. Yes, sir. And
hey,
Kilo,
bro, what's up with you showing your face all the time, dude?
No, you can't cancel me. You can't cancel a handsome gentleman like me.
This guy.
I'm not going nowhere.
Yeah, it was out of nowhere, bro. You're all of a sudden, center stage and shit.
You can't show your face.
Why not? I've shown it before.
Well, let's be honest.
Huh?
We don't want you to get canceled again. All right, we got our boy. We got our boy.
Canceled, man. Did you have like 30,000 subs on Instagram?
30,000? No, dude, I had 3,000.
Big Bitcoin. We'll go out there tomorrow. I don't want to go down at this 4 a.m. What's wrong with you? You want me to go there at 4 a.m. and get up? Oh, we got Justicia. Okay. This time? It's crazy. I'm at the time where I'm gonna end the stream and then I sleep. Maybe we can go to tomorrow. Go uptown, Bitcoin. Go to I'll meet you at the Heights.
Hey. Lit.
No go.
Yo,
Bitcoin said about dogs. I
What did he say about dogs? Hey, so Henry, bro, who have you met from this internet sphere?
Well, I know a good friend, Base Taco, and Macho and Inky and Fighter.
Okay,
I know them all.
got the gang. That's a
No
solid
gang.
gang right there.
No
Yeah.
gang.
What's up? Huh?
I know gang. I'm
What do you mean
gang.
no gang?
I know
What?
gang. I know, as in I know gang. Pull up Henry.
Yeah, y'all should have like barbecues and shit.
Bet. 4th of July.
Y'all should turn up. Oh, what are the Hispanistas gonna be doing on 4th of July?
Barbecuing and drinking.
Oh yeah, and the nombre de King George. What's his name? What is it? King George III?
Nah, King Henry.
King Henry? Nah. The one
in
who
the name
was
of him.
in 1776.
Tell you what, this
It
is what
wasn't
I'm
it
gonna
George?
do. And I told Henry earlier, I'm gonna be grilling, drinking beer, with corridos and banda.
Yay!
That's it.
Lit. I'm gonna be taking shots to King George, bro. Pura gente King George a la verga.
Oh shit.
Pura gente el rey. Yeah, I'm a red coat. Can you tell?
Yeah, we were opposed to the rebellion.
That's right. That's right.
But it might be time to end the stream because it's getting crazy. So I'm gonna.
I just pull up and y'all want to end it.
No. I'm being tempted to go to the Queens.
Ah shit. This
You know, you don't go to Queens at 4 a.m. with Colombians and a Puerto Rican. You might be getting into yourself in some
and
trouble.
a Puerto Rican. Damn. Sounds
like a wild time.
I thought they were.
But
sorry.
Bitcoin, come uptown tomorrow. Come to Dykeman. We'll go to 181st in the Chimi spot on 201. If you're familiar with that, I don't know.
I don't even know if he hears you.
It sounds like reggaeton to me. We'll do, yeah. Yeah. Hit me up on Instagram. Find me. Yeah. So the stream has been going on for 4 hours and 30 minutes. Y'all niggas want to say any closing words?
Pura gente del señor George, del King George.
Pura gente del señor
King
Joaquin
George.
Guzman.
Oh, I'll stay out of this one.
Oh, shit.
Shit, man. I shouldn't be saying that, right? No, pura gente de señor César Abusador.
Who's that?
He's our Chapo in DR.
Who's the president of DR who's passing all this anti-gay legislation?
Yeah.
This is party, Luis Abinadel.
Pura gente del señor Luis Abinadel.
Base Lebanese.
Got someone in the front.
Y un saludo a don Luis. What?
Yeah, I'll get someone to open it for you. You guys before too, right?
Saludo a pura gente de Vicente Fox.
I don't know about that.
Kind of like him. I don't know. He's like decent. I think so.
Yo, listen, pull up the Stone Palace. Yo, Henry, if Bitcoin don't got you, tomorrow you get on the internet and be like, yo, Bitcoin's a motherfucking mentiroso. Never lie, nigga, never lie. Call that Uber.
Alphonse, Cecil, you hearing this?
Wait, what do you say?
Yeah.
I was talking to somebody.
Yo, I'm gonna end this stream as is before it gets crazy.
All right.
King 2, your words were a full-blooded Dominican should only be president. What are you talking about? Or at least Bala was half Puerto Rican, half Dominican, but so was Juan Bosch. I mean, that is a full-blooded Dominican, as far as I know. So I don't know what that means.
Pretty good, man. How about you?
Besides that, yo, I'm gonna end the stream. I'm gonna holla at y'all.
All right.
If I'm alive tomorrow, you'll hear from me. If I'm not,
Vaya con Dios.
We know what happened.
No, vaya con Dios, and I'm with you all. Keep me in your prayers.
Right on.
All right, man.
Don't get too
Holla.
crazy.
I'm about to take a big ass line of coke for Colombia, Nicaragua, everybody. Say hello. Yo, shout out Colombia Independence Day coming up real quick. ¿Cómo estás, parce? What's going on? Yo, Henry, you pulling up or what, papi?
Well, just go and check. Over there, there's always parking.
Am I by myself on the stream? Like, what the fuck is... Yo, is anybody on the stream right now? Like, what's going on?
You can make a U-turn over there, too. It doesn't matter.
Yo, what's popping? Who's up here? What's going on? Colombia, what's going on? Yo, it's like really...
Quick, hurry up, dude.
For real? Like...
Yo, bro, just make a left. I'm telling you.
Yo, they got me on the main stage. Like, what's going on? Like, yo, what's popping?
I'll see if there's a hydrant. Just go quick.
Yeah. Yo, what's up? What's going on? Yo, Jay, can I get some of the good coke? Because this bad coke is hurting me. This shit is hurting me for real.
Watch out, she's gonna run you over with the door.
It's impossible. Yo, what's up? What the fuck?
Let's go move this table.
What table? A real table?
Yeah, the fucking table. She over here telling me that.
Oh, the other homegirl? The other homegirl? Oh, no, because the other one works here, right? Yo, what's popping?